Welcome to today's edition of Viewer Levels. Pardon the very delayed start. We had some trouble connecting to Nintendo's servers just now, but that seems to be fixed. It was really just my Switch. Everything else about my internet was working, but my Switch has some trouble with the Mario Maker servers from time to time. It just kind of came unexpectedly, but we will make up for lost time, and we'll get started right away with our first submission of the day from Moyago. I assume that we'll want to take a look at the most recent level, which is Mario Scout, a very fresh upload from this week. New level, you say? Very easy. Yeah, let's take a look at that. And you're the only one in queue right now, so if nobody is behind this one, I know you were trying to recommend me a level last week as well, and take a look at things as we go. So, Mario Scout. Okay. We've got 3 springs here and a door, and it looks like we're supposed to use the on-off switch to escort the springs down to each of the 3 question blocks, kind of like a pachinko machine almost. And the idea is that we walk the twister all the way across, which will then lift the Goomba, or rather, it won't lift the Goomba, it's going to lift something else I can't see, but eventually we'll have something like the Goomba land on top of the seesaw, which is going to be a bomb trigger over here, because the bomb will light up and then open a door. So that's how it's going to work. Let's make sure we know what order everything will be going in, because if we drop the first one, then the first block is just going to go straight to the left, and then the twister is going to inch forward. Now, if the twister does inch forward, then it is potentially going to interfere with the springs. So we actually want to drop the left one last. We want to drop one onto the right first. We don't want the twister to move until all 3 are in place, otherwise it is going to disrupt our throwing and dropping pattern, probably. We do this, and then we do this. Bonafide Pirate, welcome. And then that's going to escort the twister across, and then it's going to lift the Goomba and carry it over here for the seesaw activation. And B9, welcome as well. That's going to activate, and we'll continue. A couple of donut blocks to drop in through. This is going to be Goomba that's escorted over here, and I guess it's going to be pushed towards that seesaw as well, except no, we didn't want it to walk off. We wanted it to land on top over here. So let's make sure we get more Goombas that are on the top row when they get pushed. Otherwise, they'll just get reverse squished like that. We need good timing. Nope, that's not good timing. So yeah, we want Goombas to be on top when activated. And then, what? Oh, no, wasn't within range. We needed to hit up to the one-way panel to get the thwomp to move. So let's do that. No sound. Yeah, we actually had internet issues first, but if the sound is glitching in and out, it's a sign that it's probably going to be pretty soon, but do let me know if it does. And we actually had no audio issues when I streamed yesterday. In fact, we were playing Prince of Persia, and it went without a hitch. But if we do have some audio issues, do let me know, and if it's glitching out or if the pitch is off or delayed or something like that, we'll definitely try to fix right away. I should have been watching my step over here in the meantime, instead of looking at all my dials and indicator and chat screen and everything. But it's glitching? Yeah, let's fix it quickly before things get worse. And hopefully I still maintain my connection to Nintendo's servers, because basically I had to restart my Switch a few times before it would even talk to Mario Maker. Yeah, let's get this straightened out just to avoid further problems. Game sounds should be back now. Thank you for waiting. And again, let me know if we do continue to have any issue. Oh, he's a killer. Welcome. Thank you for this mission. We will see yours soon enough, I hope. In fact, yeah, you're next in queue, so we'll see yours very soon after this one. Yeah, do let me know if there are any further audio problems. Otherwise, we should be good for the time being. Get a Chicken Man power up, yeah. otherwise known as Tokitori 2. There we go. Push. Okay. And here we go. I mean, if you had a power-up that could lay eggs, that really just would be Yoshi's Island. Now, we might as well take this with us, and we want to have something way down the seesaw to instantly activate the bomb using a muncher. That means we need something that's going to outweigh the muncher. And I guess we just need to lower everything here and walk all of them across. But we need to stuff a whole lot more in there as well. Hang on, let's let the seesaw go up for a moment. And lift these ones as well. Oh! Not quite heavy enough here. And I think we just need to take them out. But then I would need to drop this to raise the seesaw to raise the Goomba. Oh, you can actually raise several of them. You just continue to add seesaw weight then, until this Goomba comes out. Yeah, you need enough Goombas to outweigh the muncher, which means we need more hats on this side as well. And probably stand there beside them. Oh, whoops, no. That was a mistake. I did not mean to reset. We have to do it all over again. Okay, that's fine. But yeah. Must be some Goomba stacking going on here, because it looks like this is definitely heavier than 2 Goombas. And that's okay, we'll adjust accordingly. Roby Angel, welcome and thank you for the submission. As always. Okay, that's gonna lift. This one will go down. And yeah, he's all the way down, so we just keep on stacking. Oop. Once again, let's not accidentally enter that door. Also, I totally wasn't watching what was on the right side with those coins. Oh yes, that's going to be another passage for raising even more Goombas. Okay. And, oh, wait a minute. We could have just walked down here, actually, instead of doing this bit. This might actually create a bit of a problem. Unless, of course, we kill it and just respawn it, which we can do. Just add another shell here quickly and take them both out. And I guess if we hold a shell down there, possibly that's enough weight to work with, but we'll find out. Because we don't know how many Goombas are really stacked together in each of these. Yeah, we need an additional shell, possibly far more on the right. So let's just keep on going. Is this enough? Nope. Just keep on adding more and more weight. As much as we need. In fact, wait, a seesaw weight works. Yeah, we want as much of this as possible, and then we lift them all. Great. Then it means we don't have that many shells remaining for these two on the left over here. We're going to be a little low on shells generally, so unfortunately we needed to take care of these first, because anything that we use on this side to weigh down this seesaw could be recovered and taken to the right side. So we did things slightly out of order, because essentially the operations we want to prioritize are the ones that do not commit to leaving a shell out of position. So before we send any shells through the bumpers, we have to take care of this stack first. So we'll just redo it. And yeah, that's something that logically was actually rather obvious that we should have accounted for properly. Let's... oh. Leave this aside for just a moment so I can grab the one on the bottom. And so we don't have to run around too many shells on our way to get it. So yeah, soft drop as many of them as we can. Nope, without hitting like that, ideally. I wonder if Mario's weight plus a shell weight would be enough, in fact. Yeah, no, we would Let's carry one more shell. We can't really stack those on top of each other here. It works on the other side because of the way the conveyor stacks them in a pixel-perfect fashion. Here, not so much. Let's see. Won't Seesaw work on far left? No, because there's some additional Goomba stacking going on here, essentially. And so I'm hoping that we can stack more shells, but we might need to be a bit more accurate about that. More into the corner with a shell in your hand. Almost. We're missing one shell. Basically, if we stand there with one additional shell in hand, that should be enough. Like, oh, no, not like that. We don't want to kill it. We would need to drop into a better position. But yeah, that little bit here. Oh, you know what? We just needed to jump on it. Why didn't we do that? Yeah, we just needed to give it a bit of an extra push there. Should have thought of that. Okay, now let's get another shell in there. That's going to raise that, and then the rest of them we're going to use on the right side as we had demonstrated previously. We want as much weight as possible far on the seesaw. And that is just physics. Oops. Okay, conveyor's going to do that, and then we're going to carry one additional shell for another point of weight. Grab these, and then that should be enough to raise the muncher. Great. And then that's the door. And then this is just going to peel the helmet, but we're going to keep the other helmet. Unless there's an additional helmet check. Oh, now that we put this on, we can't hit anything. Okay. So, never mind. I guess we'll lose every block. That's alright. Oh, except the spike here actually lets you peel the shell, in case you do that. Oh well. That's alright. We don't really need one-ups for Endless anyway, so. That's a GG. And thank you for that, Mayako. Okay, so hopefully the stream is working properly, and that we're also still connected to Nintendo, which has been an issue, hence our very delayed start today. But as long as I'm able to load the levels, we are doing fine. Luca, welcome. Luca, I'm behind by one level on your list as well, incidentally. I didn't play your Halloween one yet, so feel free to throw that in if you need. But first we're going to take a look at, oh, he's a killer. And we'll just punch that in right away. Spike's escape room. Can you solve Spike's escape room in time? Looking forward to that. Hopefully Nintendo servers are going to show me the thumbnail, and it does. We haven't done an all-puzzle stream in quite a long time now. We used to do them quite often. And so it's nice to get some puzzle submissions in the queue. Especially early on, so we can make everybody wait. Okay, so looks like we need to get to the key door. There are going to be 3 pink coins. We only see 2 of them in this section, suggesting to me that there's another one that may lie past the on-off switch if we enter the red pipe. The on-off switch here is something that is potentially going to work by way of crushing probably a bomb crush, unless it's something where we jump up and grab a shell. So I see no reason why we can't just pick up this coin right away. Oh, okay, that's why. Well, you know what? Let's scout the level. Let's just see what's here. Because it looks like we need these 3. Then you pop this one while the block is to the left, and that's going to roll over and hit the on-off switch. However, again, we're just kind of scouting here to see what is in. Yeah, so this needs to be hit from the side in order to give you a spiny shell. If you get a spiny shell, well, first of all, let's make sure that we can actually get out of here safely. Yeah, we just need to scout the level first. That's all there is to it. Fuzzy shell, now that's interesting. And actually, a shell would have been able to hit the on-off switch from this side. So the idea would be that Spike Ball, I think, is always going to roll to the right from our positioning underneath. So that's going to go over here. This, however, is going to trade up to the Buzzy Shell. Buzzy Shell then trades up to the Spiny Shell. At that point, the on-off switch has already been hit, which means that this is going to be available. However, this is going to spawn block something else, which means that we need to basically come back into this room in the off state and see what is located here. And then, combined with a... Oh, okay. P-switch activation, that's eventually going to get us up to the door. Okay, that's Crush. It looks like there's a vine climb that's going to be necessary there, and that the purpose of all those invisible blocks is to guarantee that a vine climb is the only way you can make it up. I strongly suspect that's what's happening here. Either that, or we can bust through everything using the Spiny Hat, which is also the other alternative, is that everything here can just be destroyed with a Spiny Hat if you have the P-switch activation. Yeah, I don't see a vine block happening, in fact, because where's the overlap going to be, right? And unless it's in the bottom right above the red block. So, benign troll is a kind of puzzle? Yeah, depending on how it's designed, but I would say they often are. So, what we'll do instead is, yeah, there is a lot of hidden information in this level, which is unusual for puzzle levels sometimes, I think. In that there is a lot that we kind of just need to do by, you know, scouting the level and guessing a way through it to some extent. Oh, yeah, no, this is a problem. No, it's not a problem. We can just wear this. We will need the Spiny Hat in order to bust the E-switch. But then we will need a key coin on the other side. Let's take the shell with us first before we wear it, in case we need to use it for something. Here. On-off switch is going to block this off. And then it looks like the idea is that we toggle the on-off switch in such a sequence that a spike ball is able to bounce over to the question block. We don't know what the question block is going to spawn, but potentially it's going to be a bomb that's going to blow up these blocks here, or something similar. And then the spring would give us access to the key coin. It does mean that we need some way to get an on-off toggle. And yeah, we'll have to see what to do about that. Let's... Oh, there's some kind of detector. Again, it's a facing detector? No, I need to figure out what kind of detector it is, basically, because it looks like it's hidden information. It looks like there is some kind of jump detection. But I can't see the range on it very well. So. Anyway, that's going to do it. Yeah, it is a jump detector of some sort. So what we'll do is we'll grab the coin. And then we do want the off state going back into the other room. We also want the spring, because that's going to get us up to the P switch on the left as well as the P blocks on the right. And everything needs to be broken down from there. So first of all, we're going to bust this so it doesn't squish us. And we're going to kill absolutely everything. I feel like maybe this was not entirely intended, that we were actually supposed to get Divine, which was exactly where I speculated, by the way. But then the idea is that if you have that Spiny Hat, you can just kill all of these anyway, right? So, assuming that we can get enough height at the end to actually get up there, which might not actually be the case. So let's hit the P-switch, and yeah, I may have to rethink this, but the vine block will respawn if we come back to this room, while all the blocks will stay destroyed. So the right move here, if we can't reach that high with the spring, then I think we can get within a wall jump of that. We'll be fine. But the right move, if that was not going to work, would have been to jump back to the other room and take that. So yeah. So we worked it out. I would say that maybe puzzle-wise there's a little too much hidden information in that, you know, I had to kind of do a bit of trial and error to figure out where the jump detector was and what the trigger zone was for it in the second room. And it looked like the way that the vine was set up at the end of the puzzle maybe didn't account for the Spiny Hat interaction with the blocks. I don't know if there was maybe an intended path that we were playing with or playing against, but we did solve Spike's escape room in time, so thank you very much. He's a killer. And yeah, this was your first puzzle level, and puzzle levels are all about just tons and tons of playtesting to see what people will try, because what you'll realize as a puzzle maker is that if someone is stuck or if they are thinking, they will try just about anything, and including some things that you might not have imagined as the maker. And so there are a lot of things that are revealed through playtesting, and if something unintentional happens, it's kind of your decision as to whether that's okay or whether you think something is broken. But I would say that in general with puzzle levels, you kind of want to give the player as much visible information as they can, and you want to make the level much more about solving things rather than checking things. But for a first puzzle level, good effort. Sure. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, the thing about a lot of puzzle levels is that, you know, obviously sometimes we have to check things like question blocks to see what's inside, but generally a really nice puzzle, particularly like a 1 or 2 room puzzle, you can kind of solve most of it with your eyes. You can just kind of look at it and you don't have to guess where to check, right? And good puzzles still remain very interesting despite giving you that much information, because the interactions still need a lot of cleverness to work out. But yeah, definitely a great start. So, Ruby Angel, let's take a look. And yeah, we've played this one before. Is there another one that you would like us to look at, or was there a second thing you wanted us to see in this one? Do let me know whether you wanted me to replay. I feel like we played this just last week, in fact, given the upload date. But we also have a lot that we have to catch up on, even just from this year, so let me know if we should play one of the older ones instead. Abandoned Bouncy Tower, The Magic Manor, Hammer Striker Squad. There's a lot we haven't seen, so yeah, let me know if you have a strong preference. Badlands to Skull Ride, let's take a look. Is it much older? Let's take a look at that one. Badlands to Skull Ride, I have not played it. Let's hope Nintendo loads it properly for me here. There we go. Sandstorms are common on these lands at night. Only few can live in here. Okay. And, oh, let's not die immediately to wind. That would be embarrassing. Oop. And then nothing to stand on under here. This looks like a reset door exit, in fact. And here's the Skull Ride. Okay. And then we'll grab some fire in a moment. And let's watch out for that muncher on the end. That nearly caught me out a bit. Here's Roby's Maker's signature. And certainly we'll check whatever's up there. That looks like a promising triple jump location, in fact, unless we can twirl all the way, but we'll try to triple jump it. Hang on. It's not really much momentum. You know what? Let's try it from over here. Whoops. Oh, that's a reset down there. That's why there's a pretty generous clear rate. Let's try from over here, maybe. Oh, actually, that was enough jumping. There's probably nothing, but we'll check it anyway. There is a question block. Yeah, of course there is. You wouldn't put that there if there weren't. Let's try to just get A lot more momentum. Nope. Hang on. We are absolutely going to try for it. And probably get into a lot of trouble in the meantime. Whoops. Okay. Nope. Hang on. Although there is this wind coming over here, like maybe we can just... Maybe we don't even need to do that. Like maybe we can... Like it looks very much like it should be a triple jump, but maybe we just need more forward momentum here on something less. There we go. That's much better. All for a 1-up. There we go. Checkpoint and skull. Going to take us like this, and we ride the momentum up. And grab another shroom. And then, let's watch out for this guy here. We could have done a spin on him, but we don't really need to gain that much height. Sure, let's grab everything. Then, we want to ride momentum up and away. Propeller time, excellent. Now, let's propel ourselves then. See that the ceiling is actually comparatively low. Whoops. Be careful with the wind as we try to drill down. We'll go back and get another one. Oh, nope, hang on. Luckily we can reset. Deal with the Goombas again. Then... Yeah, you lose tons of momentum against the wind when you're playing with a propeller. Entering that post-spin descent. We always have to count for that. Movement is going to push us a little further to the right than like. Okay, and then let's be careful here with the landing. We'll adjust as much as possible and then ride it out. We do need to tap left a little bit. Otherwise we'll wind up in this situation where we will have to reset. Yeah, you kind of have to tap left at a moderate pace and stay on the skull platform since you're playing against the wind. But we'll reset at this midpoint in the level and proceed from there. Okay, let's see here and exit. GG. Oh, totally fell off of that. That's okay.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Thank you for that, Roby. All right, Luca. Luca, incidentally, I was just telling Mang last week that I actually had downloaded Soak It Up, or a Game Jam piece from itch.io. We could make time to stream it at some point. I know it's kind of like an early prototype of something that you folks mean to expand at some point, but we are, depending on how well I can stream off my PC, which is always a little bit tricky for various performance reasons. We could take a look at that and record it at some point if you're interested. We'll find a time that works for you and Meng and possibly Sasha as well, if Sasha wants to drop by. We're talking about a Game Jam game that they put together for GMTK earlier in the year, Game Maker's Toolkit. And anyway, Trick or Trout. Fisher's Fritz, fished, Fischer, Fisher's Fritz. So yeah, it's a chess level, right? Because it has Bobby Fischer as well as Fritz, which was the name of one of the earlier, more powerful chess engines at a certain point of the history of the computer-assisted side of the game. Anyway, Trick or Trout. Yeah, Luca, it runs. Whether or not I can stream it is a different question. No, I definitely played a little bit of the beginning, like the opening section, Luca, just to kind of run an initial test to see how things would go. And so it is something that I might potentially be able to broadcast at some point. I'm told that I should make about the amount of time for it that I would make for something like a, big 3 parts Mario Maker level of the sort that we get from Mang sometimes. But who knows what my clear time would be. Anyway, let's look at a Trick or Trout from this recent Halloween. Very short, kind of like a Maker level, yeah. We'll probably, find a time to do it as a double stream with something else. Let's pay attention here. I'm still mentally playing against a wind, that's what's happening here. Anyway. So, all the fish are coming out and they are dying immediately. We need to do something about that. Possibly. That donut block did nothing. Now, why don't we come over here then? And it's kind of encouraging me to go down and grab the key, but why would it? Like, you would just take a dive, so there's something we need to do here with the fish. Possibly with the donut block. So there's this line below. Yeah. And then that seems to be an activation that spawns 1 fish. Let's see why that is. We have to watch the conveyor. Something to do with the conveyor, I think. Or how does that even work? Let me take a look at this again. I'm trying to look at the mechanism that actually allows that to stop out. Oh, yeah, no, because if you're below the line, then it affects the fish's initial movement coming out of the pipe. I see. Okay, I understand that. These night-themed mechanics sometimes do catch us off guard, but that's the tutorial for how that's going to work. So yeah, it's the positioning that is going to affect whether the Cheep Cheep's initial movement is going to drag it out in such a way that it does not get impacted by the spike ball. That's why if you go here, then you can touch that, and then whoops, no, didn't see the one-way panels there. Then you can head up to the Cheep Cheep immediately and head up to the door. Okay, we understand. Good tutorial section, actually, to kind of make this immediately clear and give the player a chance to look at it as well. And yeah, B9, you gotta make a low-gravity level, yep. Don't we all? Okay, let's get to the next section. And then, I can grab this, but more importantly, we need a movement pattern that will allow me to grab the key. And then once we're on the right side, you're going to start seeing Cheep Cheeps past the one-way panel over here, which will then allow you to hit the question block from below. And so I'm sure we'll have to combine these ideas at some point to affect their spawn positioning in all ways. So one up over here. If we go over the line, then you're going to spawn the one that is on the right side. And I think that's all we needed in this room. B9, you've just been really into making trolls at the moment, yeah. Definitely a certain compulsion to do that. Perhaps. Now, we want to get spring... Like, basically, no block plus trampoline is going to project me over to this pit here, and that's going to allow me to jump over But then, would we rather hit this line first? No, we can't reach it, so... But that does spawn the Cheep Cheep up top, which I think is actually the real target that we want to go for when we do this interaction here. Whoops. Missed time to jump there. We didn't mean to run into the spike. Okay. Oh, no, we want question block first, of course. For the one-up. And then, oh, we just came up here directly. Okay, that must be part of the Mang speed route on the current world record. Okay. And then, oh, nope, overshot. That was the right idea, I just didn't expect to get that much momentum off the second bounce. Absolutely the right idea, though. And then we get an initial spawn here, which was maybe not timed as well as I could have. Timing is going to matter here, at least a little bit. So you can spawn this whole series accordingly. And yeah, B9, if you have a troll to send me or something, do feel free to throw it in. We certainly have the time today. And yeah, no levels because we've been given comparatively quick and easy ones so far. I mean, things tend to balance out with the queue, you know, we'll get some that are short, some that are long. Okay, so we want the spawning to actually kind of pause here for a moment and create a gap. Once we create a gap, then we're able to ride that gap out on the right side and get a jump through the one-way panel. I had a cheap night airship thing that I was working on for a while that I never managed to make work, and this is kind of making me want to revisit it with some of the interesting things going on with the pipe positioning. I got tons of stuff in Mario Maker I just never got around to finishing from years ago, but that's one of them. I mean, the thing I had was a little bit janky, so... B9, you just uploaded that? Yep. Thank you for sending it along, and we'll give it a proper test, I'm sure. Oh, we're a bit late there. Did we reach? We kind of did. We didn't hit the bell here, but we got within range of the interaction that was relevant, which is just getting the Cheep Cheeps to move out from the right side. Then let's go here, straighten out a little bit so we don't hit the spike. Yeah, you just need to let up on a D-pad and have a nice straight landing. Grab the key and, oh, can't jump back out that way. And here we just need to go through. Spring down there. There's some passage down below. Did we miss something? Was that a secret in that room? Felt like maybe there was some kind of bottom loop there. I don't know if there was a safety point there, if that was just something we missed completely. But anyway, on off, we're going to get some lower Cheeps here. And what does that do for us? It gives you... Up from jump on over here. This is very janky to work with too. Yeah. And oh yeah, you just create kind of a step ladder so you can jump onto the right and to the left. Yep, okay. So leave yourself a little bit of space, and then that then allows you. Oh no, you would need to hit that switch again in order to. You actually want lots of Cheep Cheeps to create a bit of a loop here. Nope. None. Or actually, you want to hit the switch an additional time after this second round of spawns, and then, oh, didn't give ourselves nearly enough room. Yeah, we kind of need to determine how many we want to have. Let's go to and 2. No, too tight. Because I was thinking if we hit the switch an additional time after that, maybe that's a little premature. We should have been able to just reach the top on-off switch actually without having to toggle twice. No, we actually can't. But we want to finish on the on state, right? So we want off state to have more Cheep Cheeps to jump on up top. Okay. That works. And then we go down like this. That's the way. Just needed to get the timing and spacing right on that. Anyway, on-off switch here is just going to bump the blaster up. The whole purpose is not to toggle the switch. The purpose is just to have something that will give it a bit of a boost. Now, given that, we have Icicle drop up here, which gives you a platform. Does that spawn anything? Oh, whoops. Still kind of exploring without watching my feet here. Let's go 2 and 2. No, killed it. That was not ideal, but that's okay. We actually don't need anything else there. And so yeah, with Icicle drop, we don't know what that's for yet, but perhaps that's actually the exit pipe. It looks like the exit. Cheep Cheeps down here. Can we position any of them higher? Yes, we can. And then... oh, too late. I saw that was the sequence. We just reacted to the presence of the icicles at the end just a little later than I would have liked, but I'm glad I read that correctly once we saw that it was just about going up and raising the level of all the Cheep Cheeps on the y-axis. We spawn them all, and then once we get a lot of spawns over here, we just keep raising them higher and higher. That we can bounce like this and get out. 06i, welcome. Okay, now we have some little Cheeps, which we'll need to position a few of them to create a bit of a stepladder, but we want this one to be the topmost one first. We want to start high and then go low and have them track our position. It's kind of interesting that this is one of those mechanics that, you know, when you see it in action, particularly in a water level rather than in a night airship level, that you kind of intuitively know that this is how it works, but you don't really think about it so much because normally it's just not relevant to deliberately position the Cheeps, right? So it's just a conceptually a very easy to understand idea that is familiar, but yet isn't really often used in this context. Partly because, you know, it can be janky if you don't design the right kind of challenges for it, but definitely you develop a very intuitive sense of the height control by the time you're this far into level. Okay. Quickly. Oh, just quickly enough. And then, yeah, so you start from the top and work your way down. And then we'll approach from the left this time, just to do that, and then we're out. And here's the flag. We want to position this just high enough that we can go for it this way and totally grab the one up for once. I was about to say totally missed a flag, but fortunately we did in fact catch it. Thank you for that, Luca. Trick or trout? Okay, B9. Let's take a look. Yeah, 06I put something in after you. For troll. Or not for troll. That is apparently the question. Pro tip, try not to get trolled, really? I thought the whole purpose of a troll level was to pop every trap. Play his first? Now we can take our time. I mean, unless you think that this is going to take way, way too long or something. And if you want to voluntarily switch, I'll do it, obviously, if you would like to. But we'll see. 06I, would you like to switch if B9 is offering, or... Because we can totally swap the order if the two of you agree to do so. So yeah, if you think that it'll be a long wait. I mean, you know, people are still going to come in anyway, so... Yeah, 06I doesn't mind, so we'll just stay with the current order. Yeah, no matter what, somebody might be waiting behind you, right, so... Okay. One up over here. I wonder if you're punished for staying that long here. Okay, that's fine. And that's claw drop as usual. After learning how to position so many cheeps. And then this is kind of encouraging you to hit the question block. If it is a spike ball and it hits... if it's a big spike ball, for instance, it will roll over the question block and give you an opening. The question is what is going to spawn from the top block here, so I guess we'll just have to find out. Goomba's here. Do we want to pop this one? Yes, we do, because instead of going impulsively, we just let the spike ball roll back. And then... Oh, I see. That's if you return to this door, then that block is going to push you, so we need to be aware of that. Now, this is trying to tell you to get on top of the snake block. Oh, we've triggered something. And there's a crush block over there that we triggered as well. I feel like this is trying to encourage you to take the snake block and then ride up above it, but if we go left through the clouds and we miss that squish block, then let's see what happens. So for example, let's say we go here. And then, yeah, that was the squish block. We actually respawned it. We knew about it too. And then, oh, he's a killer. Thank you for submitting once again. We don't want to do that, obviously. I was thinking that was going to be the case. If we were too impulsive about it. We'll let the flump rush his way through. And then, oh, we did not see that previously because of the timing that we took so long. That was actually pretty well timed, actually, that placement of the block on the falling track, that you're kind of expecting people to try to go for this in the first cycle. Yeah, that was actually a very well timed invisible block drop. I wonder how likely people are to hit that. Okay, stay low. Missed a spike ball. And let's pop this one. So yeah, we want to get within range of the drop over here. Like, oh no, oh, one-way panel. Okay, I didn't see that. I was thinking, okay, why don't we just duck over and duck back, but no. I wonder if we can beat that timing jumping up towards that location. Obviously, that's the path we should check at the moment. And Mortis, welcome. And let's let the Goomba come down. And let that roll its way over. Yeah, we're going to stick with our current path until we see a reason not to. We have a bit of a switch toggle here. And then the block just dropped. Good. Yeah. Now, this is meant to make you think that you'll have a change hump come its way over. I don't know if it's going to make this 2-block gap here. Will not, but it will be a bit of a nuisance down here. Yeah, because that's such a simple jump, and easy to choke on that. Also, the door might potentially be matched to a door that has the block push you, so we should not really assume that's a good path. We don't know where the doors are matched yet, but that's something we should look out for, is that we'll need to check where that door leads, and it may very well lead to the door with the instant push to the pit. The one that is on the right side here, because those are the only doors we know about here so far, and that would be a bit of a risk factor for sure. We're gonna get that block drop, there we are. And we will of course let that go down. Then we will see where this goes. I don't know if there's anything that we'd want to do with an additional switch toggle, probably not. And, oh, yeah, because you're small, it doesn't push you. If you're big, it pushes you, although I saw no opportunity to be big, so maybe that wasn't relevant. However, if you're small, you don't have something like a fire flower to come through here, so maybe the idea is that you need to do sort of an instant crouch here, and you would still be able to get out without being pushed. So we would need fire flower or something here first. That looks like a whole chain that we needed to be aware of. And now, well, we would have a little bit of trouble here dropping... Ah, I see, okay. Semi-solid. And that looks like it's going to be dead. So the idea is that you would need to get a fire flower out of that whole sequence first, potentially, unless there's another source of fire that we should be looking for. Oh, didn't get killed by that time, even though we did proceed a little bit impulsively. Oh, no, too much. I was trying to do the short hop there. Let's bop this and dump it out. And once again, just short bounce on a Goomba. Roll this out. So we should see about the fire flower interaction. Obviously, the thing you're kind of mildly encouraged to do is take it this way, but snake block goes this way. Okay. Yeah, because of course the track is there to throw you off. You already see something you need to fix? Yep. I mean, that's what testing is for, given that this is a very fresh upload. But we'll keep playing in case we reveal anything else that you'd like to fix on the same version or the same pass. We will keep playing. Anyway. So yeah, we don't have a source of fire once we go through the door, so that's something that we need to keep an eye open for. Also, you know, let's walk this over a bit longer this time just to watch the whole snake block path. We need to see. Yeah, it just pushes back like that. Unless you can take a point of damage, not much of an opportunity to hop over to the right side anyway. So we need to think about where the fire is going to come from. Oh, the fire flower is right there. Okay. How come we didn't see the fire flower before? Because it gets to crush. I see. Okay. I hadn't even seen the fire flower there before, so we didn't notice that was an option. Because the idea is that you might need to respawn it. But the question is, wouldn't you just spawn on top of the chomp? No, because if you're in the on state, the chomp does not come down. So you go through the door again, then you come to the right, grab the fire flower, and then go back to the left. So the idea is you go through here, and you go through here, and then fishbone. Okay, didn't see that. I mean, we couldn't have seen that. So you're not allowed to just back out for the fire flower, which means that you'll need to do something else to get the fire flower before the block crush. Which means you might just need to not trigger the block crush or find some way to beat it speed-wise. Yeah, I actually did just notice that you can kill the chomp with a switch as well. Which would actually allow you to backtrack back down after the on-off toggle, which might be a relevant part of the path. Yeah, this is a very well-timed block. Not that one. Hang on. And yeah, this is also timed in such a way that if you are feeling a little bit impatient after the previous attempt and you just go for it, then that's what happens to you. So, yeah, definitely some good timing traps here. Okay, let's raise this down. So we need to figure out what to do with this fire flower. So there's going to be a switch toggle that happens quickly. There's going to be a block that falls down. And the block potentially crushes the flower. However, if you're way off screen, would it crush the flower? Let's walk out. Because we want to... yeah, okay, it still crushes, obviously, because that was still within spawn range. And even if you do kill the chomp, there's no real reason to. Like, you can't really come back here and continue. The spike blocks off of this note block are kind of interesting. Like, I don't know what this one is about. It's just there to trigger the Cheep Cheep. Okay. You can get it real fast, the block under the thwomp. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, if you go really fast, then you can actually activate this before the thwomp comes down. I see what you mean. And then the thwomp can just kind of kill it initially. Alright, let's walk the Goomba over. Roll that down. So I think we just need to race it then. And yeah, we just need to race it over. It actually takes quite a long time to load into that position. Now we need to duck immediately. Hold. Okay. Now this looks like a potential trick here. There we go. Yeah. Some reason why we should not be firing there. Because this is a height check, we were supposed to take damage and let the fire do its job. Yeah, because this is going to be a squish check. So we were supposed to get whittled down to nothing, possibly by just deliberately banging against the spike block over there. Because, oh, actually, we can do this, except we'd be stuck here, so that wouldn't work. Kevin Light Blue Yoshi, welcome. No worries about being late. We were also very late to start because of some connection issues with Nintendo servers earlier on, so we have not actually been online for that long today. And let's get over here. Yeah, once again, we'll just have to race this over quickly. And then duck. Zap this. And then... okay, and then we take damage to get back to being small. After we are small, then we can make it over this way. And get squished by some other falling object, no doubt. Okay, that seemed to be the correct timing on all of that, except did we need the chomp for, you know, weight plate reasons or something? There's also a bit of a fake out in the thwomp. Okay. Except that we need that spring. It's saying down, as if it's trying to tell you not to enter this pipe. Key switch over here. And so this is a clue room. It's telling you at the very beginning that the Cheep Cheep at the start holds the key. Now, we didn't actually see the key door, did we? We'll take a look at that. 06, I should really shorten that old rules text from years ago, given that, obviously, you know, we get smaller, lighter queues nowadays, and we are pretty easygoing about submissions. So we have a P-switch over here. Let's say we don't touch it, then what happens? Then this is going to be CP1. Notice that if you have the P-switch activated going into this room, then the conveyor belts stop. Which means that if you have the conveyor belts stopped out, then you would spawn into the next area with the P-switch up in the top right activated. But then you wouldn't have the muncher blocking the pipe. So I think the idea is that you do in fact want the P-switch activation going into this. We would need to start over anyway because of the situation with the Cheep Cheep holding the key, but let's try to go backwards here and see what happens. Pokey on the right. Oh, okay. I didn't realize we were standing on somewhere safe. But it looks like there's this whole passage with coins over there that gets revealed, which is interesting. And then, yeah, if we drop the Cheep Cheep and then maybe go left to give ourselves some room to bump it, then that could be correct. Except, yeah, we don't want to race it over. We want to give us a bit more room first. Come on. Yeah, so as the Thwomp is on its way up, then we come down here. Grab the key, and then we continue through the rest of the sequence as before. Until we get to the key door for CP1. Yeah. Now, the race to the Fire Flower. You have to jump. And duck. After that, we take everything out on this end. Activate. Good. Just going to confirm that everything does in fact behave as intended. And then we are through here. Now, there was another surprise drop somewhere here, right? Or not? Maybe not. Okay, chomp first. Then we pop it. Yeah, because otherwise you would get the chomp spawned from bomb over here. So same idea here. And that was relatively decent timing that time. Catching it before the one-way panel became a problem. And then we are going all the way down. Oddly following instructions. Then we'll figure out what we do in fact want the P-switch here to be active going into the key. I'm going to, first of all, do it without a P-switch just to take a look here. Yeah, so that does die immediately, but when we go through, if there's no P-switch active, then Muncher and Bomb are still going to fall into place over there, and that would block us off. And because I'm looking at this and thinking, oh, what do we continue not with CP active? And like if we don't hit the P-switch, then we can continue into, well, I mean, this would effectively be one-way interaction here. Oh, Magic Koopa, okay. But then we can, oh, I spilled off the conveyor belt too fast to grab the flag. Okay, that's maybe encouragement to actually hit the P-switch then. It's definitely evaluating, like, you know, do we hit the P-switch or don't we hit the P-switch? Because I feel like maybe continuing from CP0 and not continuing from CP1 might be something that makes a critical difference somewhere later in the level, and That's a possibility we have to watch out for. And B9, you think this is a good in-depth playthrough? Yeah, we're basically, putting every trap through its paces, right? And giving you a sense of what's going to happen psychologically. Maybe, depending on people's playstyle. Thank you so much for the follow, Mortis. And then we'll roll that back down. Erase it over. Make sure the block drop is confirmed first so we don't run into it. And duck. Wait for fire. Just to make sure it triggers so there's no surprise that's dependent on power-up state or something. And then bop it. Good. Yeah, because otherwise the chomp runs into some issues here with the seesaw, doesn't it? Anyway. All the way down. Let's just do the P-switch this time. Freezes the conveyor belt. Do we want that, though? Do we want the bomb to not blow anything up here? Maybe we do. Maybe we don't. I wanted to let the P-switch expire before we go to the next room. Just in case it affects something. I don't know if it does. Maybe it didn't. But an on-off switch would then do what for us here? I feel like there's a massive fake out in that swamp. And also any of these platforms strung together could be a trap. And could also be a hidden pipe or something. Yet you can in fact duck out of that. Oh, I saw that coming too. I saw that Goomba and was thinking, oops, that's about to hit. Okay, no P-switch active normally when you're at checkpoint. We do want to trap. Oh no, there is a pipe there. I was checking that. I was trying to figure out whether there was a pipe. But we just miraculously didn't hit that last time because I was pressing down everywhere trying to see if there was a trick. Since the pipe overlap with the skewers is such a common device. Over here, obviously, we want to get out of the anti-soft lock with some crushing, but we would need to stand for that. And then skip over everything as we go, so this might take a while. Anyway. What if we... Yeah, okay, let's just do the ante. And... there's a lot more coming from the right side here as well. Okay. We'll hopefully only run into this once. I usually say anti-soft locks are fun once and only once. But, we'll see them once for playtesting purposes, but we will try our best not to run into this a second time if we can help it. Oh, never mind. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, that's just a mushroom dispenser on the left. We'll eventually get a timing that works for us, sometime in the next 200 seconds. Hypercat, welcome. Thank you for submitting to the queue, as always. Yeah, we'll try to beat this at least once, but only once. Past a certain point, it is actually easier to restart than to deal with an anti-soft lock repeatedly. Where it's in some cases, better to restart from CP0. We actually want to collect as much as we can, then we get crushed. And then just try to time ourselves in such a fashion that you get well out of the way of the next round of spawns. Nope. Okay. Over we go. Skip this round and this round. Nope. Then let's try it again. Okay, let's get out this way. Yeah, next time we hit this, if we do hit this, we'll just restart from CP0. But I'll try to beat it once just to make sure we take a look at it from a design perspective. And yeah, this was sticky here. The idea is you get out that door. Okay, I see. Interesting. Then what would the death zone be? Let's take a look here. Nope. I'll have to get there. Yeah, we actually did make it to the red pipe that time. Was further than usual. We'll probably hit timeout, to be honest. Which means we might not see the exit to this. Okay, let's get over here. Then we've reduced the problem to dealing with 2 mushrooms. Let's watch the second round of spawns first. Because, yeah. Nope. Just haven't really found the appropriate opportunity just yet. Oh, nope. Narrowly averted. That one, nope. I'm trying to keep an eye on when the mushrooms actually get crushed here, and because that gives you a sense of when the next spawn will be, particularly on the red pipe, but it'll be difficult to track that while also trying to jump at the same time, so. Let's get around and around. And just get up to the top layer once more. Nope. Jumping on the conveyor is quicker. Yeah, we've got 20 seconds. Nope. We probably won't beat it. And Mario fan rather, welcome. You have spawned yet? I guess you have. 8 seconds, well, we'll see. Likely not happening, but we gave it several minutes worth of trying, so yeah, we'll just restart a checkpoint and try not to hit that. So yeah, we just need to duck much later on that plump and possibly just retrace our way through the whole segment here first. Yeah, we basically want to enter quite late. I believe the entrance there was around the 3rd skewer. So we do want to drag the plump to the left and let it retrace. So we can follow it slowly over and get as far as we can before we have to duck. Now that's nothing. And that's something. So possibly we actually just need to speed through that before the Goomba on the seesaw becomes relevant. That seems to be the case. Yeah, once again, retrace. Then go as late as we can past the 3rd skewer. And then, yeah, we need to be fast, but not that fast. We need to be fast enough to not deal with the Goomba coming up. Oh, also, we didn't let everything break here that time. I wonder if that affects anything, that we didn't let everything break. Because if we break the ice block, maybe that's relevant to something we need later on. That could affect something, you never know with a control level where the state of the level from things like spawn blocks and permanent breaks is Something pretty critical to watch. Okay, nothing here so far. Kind of wonder about the left side over there with that pipe, but... Let's see. You can, in fact, get up here. Momentarily. But why would you? Anyway, there's something that could be relevant here. There was a question block that was in that area. I kind of wonder if we should have hit that over to burners in case there was like a spike block reveal or something that would get you to the pipe, but let's just take this instead. And YOLO. Not yet, we don't. Let's come back here. See what this is. Yeah, so look at this. That it reveals the coin blocks on that side. Now, the problem with that is that we know there's an invisible question block. That tells me that a P-switch must remain active over there. It tells me, first of all, that those bricks have nothing. They do turn into coins. But then we would need a way to get back up there safely. Now, what if we come back here after having one P-switch activation? And yeah, Mario fan, I'm playing a troll level right now, so they absolutely are permitted. I might just take a while with them, that's all. It looks like we just need to beat this for speed, and then if we beat it for speed, we can go for the on-off switch immediately. Maybe. Let's just go for it. Yeah, this is just a little speed check, in fact. And then, are we able to make it back after the P-switch has been deactivated? Possibly. P-switch would have given me a little more room to get around here. However, this does allow you to go through on this side. Now, do we want a P-switch state? Going back in. Where you activate a P-switch. Does that affect anything on this side? I guess we'll find out. There's a bomb up there in that location. Okay. Let's see this. Same sequence as before. Whoops. Yeah, we'll let the Muncher get the block destruction for now. Don't know if we'll necessarily want to do that long term, but we'll try to get back around this. Yeah, it's just coins in these. Oh, no, too late. A little too much bouncing there. But yeah, we kind of know that sequence from this point. Oh, we didn't destroy the block. Maybe it doesn't affect anything, but I do want to be consistent, and just so we don't have anything unexpected. Okay. Back over. And I'll get nice and close, and then here we go. Goomba is going to spawn. We need to go quickly. A good Goom split that time, actually. Very fancy. Then we go for this as quickly as we can. Oh, you actually can't go through that. That's fine. We now just need to make our way back up. Again, I don't know if we want P-switch to be active for this next part here. If you hit the question block first, it is going to send something over to the note block, which is then going to become a chomp. Now, do we want that? I mean, we probably don't want to chomp, but I'm just thinking about what our other options are. It's going to walk something over. I mean, I guess if we hit the note block first somehow, like I don't know if we can get a jumping arc that would do that. If we're tall, we would. Like if we had a power-up, we would be able to walk over and hit that immediately. Maybe. Let's grab a P-switch here just in case. And see if it affects anything on this side. So yeah, okay, I guess we would just need to race it over here, and then Chomp wouldn't be able to hit on the side. Now we need to watch out for this bomb, obviously. On-off switch is going to raise that. Okay, that's obviously it was a little out of view, but we would need to find a safe place to stand for that. That's outside of the bomb range. So we are piecing that together bit by bit. And then let's roll it over and continue. Then we'll do it this way. Okay, need to be quick. Oh, whoops, that was not quite the speed I needed, but it doesn't matter. We will let this go through first. I guess I could have tried to jump through a one-way panel, but let's not mess around too much here. I don't have a P-switch active this time. Let's try it without, just to see if it makes a difference. And yeah, no, I need to find an appropriate place to stand, basically, that allows me to not be within the bomb detonation range and yet is not within the Chomp. We know the Chomp is kind of going to be on that right side position at that point. We just need to avoid the Chomp then. And figure out its positioning that way. Okay, let's get up here and run around. Oops. That's fine. And sure, we'll do it without the P in case, unless there's a reason that we know we'll want the P. So, timing-wise, this will work out and drop the Chomp. Once we drop the Chomp, P-switch over here. I feel like at least some of this is going to be safe, but we don't know what. Okay, and then Boom Boom is going to jump on me over there, as he does. Good sound effect on that, incidentally. Oh, hang on, for consistency's sake, let's just break this. Yeah, surprise Boom Boom. Okay. Bad timing on the burners that time. That happens after having been previously a bit more fortunate. Let's hang on. Let's break this. I still don't know if breaking this actually does anything useful, but just in case. Maybe it doesn't, looking at the way it's set up, but you just never know when what levels are involved. I was just thinking about whether it's within range of anything off screen or whether there's like a spawn block that would trigger something differently. There is a good way to check, in fact, which is that we will come back here like this. Shushiro, welcome. And yeah, it's actually just the ice block in that location. There is what seemingly looks like a scroll break up in the top right, if you look at that, where it looks very much like that one hard block there is there for a reason, and that be some camera trickery once it gets destroyed. If it does, which I would expect. And, oh, we gotta wait. No, that'll be too late. Too late. Although I guess if you stomp the Goomba and split it, maybe that's survivable at that point. We don't know yet. Nope, too much momentum. Oh, whoops. You know what, let's just leave it for a moment. Let's figure out the level first then. See if it affects anything later. We know that that's one thing that could potentially change. Nope, hang on. Not fast enough. Yeah, I just have to beat the burners, but also beat the Goomba. If you stall on the burners, you can't be so slow that the Goomba gets there in position. Now, we really need to not have so much forward momentum going towards the Thwomp. I do need to reverse a little bit sooner. Come on, there we go. Oop, there we go. Then walk our way over before we get within spawning range of the Goomba. We're spawning the Goomba too soon, basically. We don't want to go forward until the last possible moment when it comes to burners. Because once that Goomba is on a column that is within camera range, we do need to race it, so let's wait for burners first. Go late to spawn the Goomba late. And run this. Okay, that's fine. We'll do this without a P-switch. That's, again, another variable here when it comes to things that could potentially alter the state of the level. Wow, our queue has really kind of filled out nicely in the course of playing this one. There was just, I think, one level behind this when we started it. That's okay. We'll get through as much as we can. I will likely close queue after this level. If anybody's new here, I usually close queue very early so we can guarantee that we play through everybody who did get in. And so after this level, I think we'll definitely close submissions. Just to make sure we have enough time to see a bit of everything if we can't clear it all. Okay, blow that up, stand left, let it fall, and then, yeah, Boom Boom Surprise is coming up next. Okay, now I hope we don't have P-switch timing problems coming out of here. Bone Shell. And then, this is encouraging you to dive down deep with a Bone Shell. This is encouraging you to jump out and hit this with a Z. I don't know if I trust that. However, if you get on the conveyor, then are you able to get above the one-way panel given your height? I don't really trust this. Because it feels like it's kind of daring the player to do that by impulse. Interesting. So, I hear this music and I suspect some kind of anti-soft lock game. Now, we're still in the Bone Shell. We're still able to get over to the left. The question is, first of all, what's going to spawn in that location? Second, yeah, because I think this is sort of trying to trick you to knock out the Bone Shell with the POW. Maybe. But if you send a Goomba up, then I wonder what's happening there. Well, anyway, let's... Oh, I see. Okay, so you are trapped here, so you have to get out. Well then, this gives you a big Goomba crush. Then why would you want that? Oh, the idea is that you want to send a Goomba over so you can actually die to it. Yeah, because you actually want to catch a Goomba on top of the blaster. That's what this is. There we go. That's a nice design, actually, because it's one that is just a matter of, executing something once cleanly, and once you understand the concept, you can just do it. Okay, let's go back. So I guess we did need to jump out of the bone shell after all, as advertised. We need to find out what will happen and what we need to avoid with that. Oh, whoops. Yeah, 06i, you could have just used a replace command, unless you know that you need to be that far back in the queue. But that's okay. Like I said, we'll close queue after this one, and we'll make sure everybody who stays does get played. Oh, we went too soon. Once again, we don't want to spawn the Goomba until we are ready to go through the burners. Okay. As far as we can. Wait for the burners. Burners go down, then we spawn the Goomba. Run around to the switch over here. I feel like it says yellow because you're encouraged to try to fall down into the pit below the text on the right side, which is of course a trap. Even though we know that this end is the one that progresses through the level. Okay, boom boom trap. Oop. And we'll just continue from here. Head over to the bone shell. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be a required jump out of here. Now we do hit that, then that's just fire. Okay, oh! And catches you on that side. Or so seems to be the illusion. Okay, let's wait. There we go. Get around the Goomba spawn. And over we go. Still on a P switch, don't know if that matters. Yeah, nice little jump on a chomp there. Boom boom comes around. There was something on the top right that we should pay attention to in terms of switching mechanisms. Okay. Now, do we want to hit the POW? Well, yeah, that was going to come up, obviously. 06i making your best Pac-Man impression, I see. Okay. Here we go. Oh, too early. Yeah, bad idea. Once again, we really need to wait for as long as we can until the burners are out of the way. Very easy nuance to forget. So we wait, we don't spawn a Goomba yet, and then now we go. Oh, okay, that works too. Yeah, now we go over here. and just need to dodge appropriately over here. It's a nice pattern on a Chomp in terms of its first and second bounds and the different ways in which you could actually be caught by it. It is a good pattern. Let's try to finally get past the segment. Whoops, missed. That was a bad miss. Wow. Now, that's okay. We can die to this thing here. The dirtier block, welcome. We're a little far back, but hopefully we'll get to you before you have to go. Oh, whoops. First time I died to that specific touch. Let's let it retract. There we are. Wait until the burners are down. There we go. You can't have someone cheese the ante. Well, the thing is, that's if someone was able to get up to the top in the first place. That's only going to be an issue if someone, you know, was avoiding the ante in the first place and then mistakenly falls down, right? So, I don't know if I see that as a huge issue, but it's your choice as the maker. Because, yeah, you basically have to succeed and then fail in order to trigger that specific thing, so it's probably better if you don't put the player through the ante if they've, you know, gone through the effort of trying to miss it. But, I don't know. It depends on what you think is within a reasonable level of tolerance. Redox, welcome. Hope you've been well. Okay, let's let it come down. Let's hit that first. Let's wait here just to see if anything is affected. Yeah, there's quite a lot going on with the fire patterns here that actually does kind of rush you through that segment. You do need to go quickly, it seems. Redox things are going alright. We had a bit of a late start today due to connection issues with my Switch. Not being able to talk to Nintendo's servers, but we eventually got that fixed. We were pretty severely delayed though, so we haven't actually played that many levels so far. The queue is filling up quite nicely though. And like I've been saying, I am going to close queue by the time we get to the end of this level, I think. Just so we get through everybody else in relatively short order. Dirtier block, my code got banned? No. It's just my Switch's internet connectivity sometimes has some issues. Everything else was working, but it just wasn't loading from Nintendo servers until I restarted it a few times. We've run into it before. I don't know if it's just that, you know, the internet hardware in my Switch might have just slowly gotten worse over time. Because everything else was working locally. Yeah, I can always tell if it starts getting really slow and loading thumbnails or more info or things like that. That's a sign that something is wrong. Let's miss the first one. And let's go somewhat quickly. Yeah, so I see. I was suspected it was something like this, that it was actually just a single claw with a bit of a swing back and forth that was displacing the position. I thought it might be something like that, which would account for the displacement of the Podoboo as it went up and down. It's pretty much exactly how I thought the setup was looking. This looks like don't hit this, or at least it's discouraging you from doing so. And that's what discourages you from doing so. Maybe sometimes we should listen to instructions. But we don't, so. And so I guess we'll just need to run into it. I mean, the first one is telling you not to hit. I bet the second one is probably a trick. There's no way that we're just supposed to obey the indications every time. We just need to figure out which ones can be trusted and which ones should be immediately disbelieved. Wait for the burners. Here we go. Yeah, for something like the Goomba timing there, you, as the player, do kind of need to know about Mario Maker loading rules to play that accurately. But I guess the intended audience for a lot of troll levels are people who do understand some of the esoteric behaviors of the engine. So, as far as the knowledge requirement goes, it's not too bad. You know, just in terms of understanding when or where and why things spawn. Dirtier block, you're using a level that uses bumpers, yeah. Lots of things you can do bumpers. Okay, let's drop. So we punch through here. I bet we need to hit this. No? Okay, so I guess we were supposed to trust this twice. But if you have the on-off switch over there, then the chomp starts running. And yeah, so, but then you could do the sort of double tapping on-off to kill the chomp again, I suppose. Let's just redo that room. So yeah, we are actually supposed to trust the markers both times, which is extra tricky. When the troll level actually just does what it says, and that in itself is the troll. Funny how reverse psychology works, usually backwards. I don't wonder if there's something that could be done with like P-switch and power drop or something for that pipe, but I think that pipe will become relevant at some point. It's just a matter of thinking about how you can have an active P-switch moving towards that. But we'll have to consider that later. Trust the creator trying to kill you. Exactly. Oh, whoops. Let's redo this. Okay, now let's get over here, drop that down, position ourselves accordingly for this bit, not get caught by the boom boom trap. Same sequence as before. Drop. Okay, what's going on over here then? I feel like the 50 coins are tricky in their own right. Whoa. Oh, nice. Very nice. Because it's making you think that you should do a double tap, and then it actually freezes you in position there. Yeah, that's a very nice one. Because you already kind of have chain chomps on the brain, and then... Well, look at that, you get caught by one anyway. Yeah, that's a good setup, for sure. With a big chomp just coming in. Pitch shifter, welcome. Hope you've also had a good time recently. I know you were playing a bit of Famicom Detective Club. I hope that went well. I have not had time to look at the new game. And yeah, the stream's going alright. We started a bit late due to some network issues, but the levels themselves have been pretty good. We got through a lot of things quickly, and then we've been on this troll level for a while now, which is expected. Mama Chomp came, yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was bound to be a little bit protective. So yeah, we just... Oh, Mama Chomp is still going to come. I mean, we didn't do anything to Mama Chomp that time. But there is a particular place we need to stand for that then. Pitch Shifter, you beat the new Famicom Detective Club in a week or two, and that was a hard speed run. Well, you did it, so... Okay, let's get this down. Nope, too close to the Goomba spawn that time. Yeah, once again, we really don't want to go too close until we're absolutely ready to go through the burners. We've lost a lot of attempts to that specifically, even though we know it's coming. And thank you for that, Pitch Shifter. Oh no, once again, jumping too soon. Yeah, queue's getting a little bit long. We will finish this level, but we'll see how much time we can give everybody today after this one. I mean, a lot of people are doing their second submissions of the day anyway, so I don't feel too bad about trying to keep things quick and efficient, but... Oh. Nope. Once again, just bad timing on spawning the Goomba. B9, no, I'm not going to skip. I mean, I know you plan to make some changes anyway, but you could use the playtest, and it's better to play these while we're still keeping a lot of things fresh in memory, right? So, I'm perfectly happy to play through it. And, you know, people who come by this stream, they know how we run things around here. I like to give levels particularly anything puzzle-like, which includes some trolls. I'd like to give everything ample time. We know how much time makers put into each of these creations. You know, we're not just going to set some tight timer and force ourselves to do everything quickly. There are plenty of other streams to go to if you want that pace, so we do try to be thorough to everyone when we can. Oops. Okay, so I was gonna jump, and then let's just go through the door quickly. Maybe that's the way. Now the thing is, if you're in the on state, then you run into this. So it looks like the thwomp is supposed to come over. I wonder if there was a way that there was supposed to be some additional activation before we went through the door that would get you into the off state and drop the POWs, such that you would have something to stand on. This might even be the flagpole, actually, looking at it. Nah, the screen scrolls too far for that. It wouldn't be. Yeah, so... Okay, no, that's just affected by another switching mechanism. Jumping off bumpers while Lakitu throws bombs. I'm sure we've seen something like that at some point. It can be good. I mean, most concepts can be saved by sufficiently good level design. A lot of wild concepts can work if they are communicated well. and if they are implemented consistently. Oops, there we go. Watch out for that bullet there. Same idea as usual here. And let's see what we can do. Stand to the left. Due to the claw drop. So I wonder if maybe there is something that would allow me to enter this door in the off state, like a second off-screen on-off trigger or something. Kind of doubt it, but let's just go through this way and do this bit again. This is interesting. It looks like maybe this area is safe if you trigger the thwomp. Yeah. Interesting trigger on that. Looks like at this point it's encouraging you to go down. But why would it when checkpoint is right there? And we know there's a blaster down below. Checkpoint is right there. We should probably take it, but... Nope, that's wrong. Okay. Well, thought we'd check it. You'd never know. I mean, like I said, positionally speaking, we knew that was not going to be flagpole or something, but... because the screen scroll wouldn't have made sense for that. In terms of how much distance we have from the right side boundary. I hope we didn't spawn the Goomba yet. Oh, we spawned it. That's too bad. That's okay, maybe we can jump on top and get the split. Oh, well, now we can't. So... yeah, once again, we really don't want to nudge forward too quickly there. Okay, let's go through. And over. Let's not go forward until absolutely necessary. Spawn the Goomba, and let's go. Run around this bit. And of that, just a lot of things that you can easily die to here if you're even a little bit forgetful about all of the individual steps, but that's typical. Let's head down and up. There we go. Yeah, let's just go through immediately. We know the continuation at this point, which is to the left. And then we continue this way and see if we can reach the flag now. Again. And we've got this blaster over here. The mushroom down there. So notice that we're in the off state and that if we are at checkpoint and we respawn, we would respawn initially on, but then maybe there's an automated switch that will just line us up. We'll see. Oh, we're below the whole YOLO segment from earlier. That's where we are. Now let's say you get trapped on this side, then what happens? What, mushrooms? I find this extremely suspect. That totally looks like a scroll break in that room as well, incidentally. Oh. This looks like some kind of trap. Let's not overdo it here. Because I feel like it's trying to trick you into despawning the Goomba by dashing, and we actually do want it to remain spawned. And yeah, it says you want the Goomba, because then you can land on it to go left. Now it's encouraging you to go through the door, and oh. Okay, here's a Goom. Then maybe you needed that first Goom in order to reach the second one. It looks like a... not a Goomba spawner, actually. We should maybe not touch that. I don't see a way to progress if we did. Okay, we were slow to react to that, but I was trying to watch that play out. But yeah, that's going to get the scroll break on that side. Notice that we are in the on state. That's reflected by how things went a little differently up top. This gives you some 1-ups. And so we are still in a different on-off state than we had experienced previously, which is why we wound up here. I don't know that we want to sit through this for 300 seconds. I guess we can try to make an attempt at it again, but it might also be some kind of twice though. I didn't actually see which pipe we entered through. But we need to keep our eyes open for that. Yeah, because something definitely did change that time. We're pretty deep in at this point. I don't know. We're adding a pity in this right now, yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna go. Oh, nope. Yeah, definitely the timing for trying to get through it after the mushrooms get crushed in the bottom left can feel a little bit tight. There's a very narrow window of opportunity once things break down on that side. Whoops. We need to wait for one more here. Particularly on the red. Nope. Yeah, we're past CP2, otherwise I would seriously consider just starting from CP0 to redo it all. Or even just moving on. But that's... yeah, because, you know, anti-soft lock just burns so much time, right? I probably could just speed through the level in the time it takes to do this, but then that's a lot of memorization and a lot of potential failure if you do it that way. Because it is a pretty lengthy, full-fledged experience. Nope. Come on. Nope. Well, I guess we'll pad this out by some time. Yeah, it could take a while. Yeah, we're just trapped here completely now at this point. Like, I just can't get out quickly enough to evade the next set. Now we have settled in a little bit better. Nope. Yeah, sometimes you just don't get a pattern that's playable. When it comes to this conveyor speed. Yep, you just... yeah, I just can't get out. But, oops, nope. Those were too close together. Okay, this is a little spread out at least. I just can't get momentum. Yeah. I'm not on... I can't get enough of a run off the conveyor to get enough momentum, like if we have a particularly bad pocket of timing. So. I mean, it's useful to have lots of test footage of this stuff, though, to, you know, kind of confirm that the things like the respawn timings on the mushrooms after the crush are actually working the way you want them to. And something's like the red pipe. You know, objectively, it is well-timed in the sense of being a trap that puts the player right on the brink of getting over. It's easier to say that kind of thing when you're not the one playing it, of course, but... Okay, let's go. Nope. Yeah. I doubt we'll make it. Yeah, if we hit this, I mean, we're past CP2, but, you know, if we hit the anti-soft lock one more time, we'll either restart or bail, I think. But, oh, you see? 15 seconds. Jump instead of running. Jump instead of running? Yeah, but you need to get forward in the conveyor, right? Otherwise you just don't progress. Anyway, we're just gonna die in it, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll try to avoid it this time. Didn't really see that particular entrance coming. But yeah, we've got this on state. I don't know if it can be manipulated back to off. Yeah, okay, and then that must be a state-dependent thing that happened there. This is encouraging you to jump all the way over to the bone shell. That's okay, it's easy to get back to the spot. We'll just go back to that. Wait for the break. And a little off center on that bone shell. Wait for the break. Now, would we want... Yeah, this would pop the Cheep Cheep, but then it's actually kind of survivable, right? I want to see if we can go down through here. No, we can't. Worth checking. Worth checking. I actually kind of wonder, I mean, we're not going to do it, like, but if you take the bone shell into the ante and then, you know, that might be interesting in a sense that you could actually... We're not going to do it, but you could duck, and then the conveyor belt would send you to the left under the left side bumper, and if it does that, then the mushroom crusher would then crush Mario, so you would be able to get out quickly. This shifter, that's actually why you put a sloped belt in every time in randomizer. Now this just brings it back to where we were before. In the loop. And yeah, so... That was the maximum extent of where we'd been when we followed that part of the sequence earlier. I'm trying to remember how we made it over to that part. Yeah, because I guess when you have a different state switch, this is a different door, right? That's what's happening here, is that it's a door block. I think. which is why we end up in a different area here. I think that's where the split is happening. I was trying to figure out where the difference was being made there. And it's definitely from the blaster blocking off one door. Maybe. Maybe. I haven't thought about this carefully. Because I was trying to figure out, like, where's the illusion coming from and where was the split after checkpoint. It is clearly dependent on the on-off switch at the time that you spawn in. Can we just go around? No, we can't. We actually have to go up. And then let the top thwomp chase. Okay, let's let this hit. A little bit to the right, there we go. Through the door, and we'll try to go up quickly this time. Then we have to run it. And then, I don't know if we wanted to stall it quite like this. Okay. And we want the mole to hit that block. It was just about to hit that block. It was left alive. So then what do we do to manipulate its timing? We get a chance to read that. Alright. Jump over. Whoops. Yeah, the fact that the shell, just given the limitations on tile placement in this game, is a bit off-center. Throws me off quite a bit, even though when I am playing this repeatedly, obviously I know where it's going to be. But we're still missing. So we need the mole alive. No. The mole's going to bounce back. The mole is going to then go down, but then... Oh, we need to use Divine Climb. That's what it is. It's Divine Climb. Because then we don't get ahead of the thwomp before the mole, as a pacing tool, makes it over to the block. I didn't notice the vertical vines until just now, so... Of course they're vertical, they're vines. Anyway. You know what I mean. Up we go. Then over. And, okay, didn't expect that block. So we would need to do a little bit of a jump around, perhaps. We're still going for that, though. We're still going to try to dodge the thwomp somehow. And we'll just have to redo this until we find a way there. At this point. Nope. So maybe there's no way to do that. In which case we shouldn't fall down there in the first place, perhaps. Yeah, we just need to go back there and redo a few times until we find a position that works. Okay, at this point, take this over. I think we drop below the mole. There's no point in getting trapped up top. We drop below and follow those diagonal arrows down and let the thwomp go over us. So we'll try that. Not too hard to get back there anyway. Oh, whoops. Yeah, instead of jumping all the way over, we'll just go immediately down diagonal to the bottom right. And then hopefully that works. It'll take a few attempts to get all the positioning sorted out, including here. Anyway, let's let this go. Run through this bit here, and we have to let the mole go. Do we leave this mole alive still? And yeah, look at the bounce back. Icicles over here. Oh, let's try to get on top of that mole, and we just failed to do it. Don't know if we do want to keep it alive at that point. I don't think it's going to bounce further up though, so maybe there's no reason to leave it for that long. Okay, here we are. Up we go, and yeah, once again, straight down. Stay ahead of the mole, let it hit. Spike ball will roll. We let the spike ball roll back and forth first. Actually did break that time. Ice comes down. CP1, apparently. Now, wait, let's see if there's any kind of relevant spawn block here that we need to be aware of. I feel like there's going to be some trickery. These are all just coins though, so maybe not. Let's let the P-switch expire before we continue. Coin blocks, yeah, it could be a spawn block, potentially, if it's blocking something from coming in this position. I want to check this again, just to be extra cautious about anything that might happen. No, we'll leave it. I'm going to let a P-switch expire first, for the first try, just to see. Yep. And then Magikoopa. Yeah, because that's the Magikoopa that we knew about all this time on that position. Now, but the thing is, that's basically a GG. Well, is it really though? Because we got hit by the Magikoopa trap. Because is it the case that you need to respawn here and then you need the Magikoopa to fall down so it doesn't hit the base of the flag, right? Because like if it has not already been destroyed, because you're starting from CP2, this has not been destroyed, and then that positions the Magikoopa too high, doesn't it? And then if it... Wait. Yeah, because if the block is not destroyed, then Magikoopa is one position too high and hits the flag. So if you do it from here, then is that the thing that changes the condition such that you can get to the flag? You got what you needed? Yeah, we'll play out this attempt anyway, just to see if we can do it. But I'll bail out if we take a death. But do I... I'm just wondering if I understood how the Magikoopa works correctly. That it actually was dependent on whether you let the blocks break at CP1. Yeah, he won't hit the flag this time if I one-shot it. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, is that... But then to do that, you need to let the bomb trigger at CP1, right? Like if you get out of CP1 too quickly and you don't let the bomb trigger, then the Magikoopa is still going to hit. If I understand that correctly. because we were kind of keeping an eye open for exactly that kind of interaction. So let's take a look at it. Correct way is to land at the base of a flag, huh? Not sure what you mean, but yeah, if we take a death, we will stop and bail out so we can get through the queue, since we have essentially seen the level, but let's just retrace anyway. Make sure things do work as intended. Here's the Mama Chomp segment here. Let's just give ourselves ample space to enter. This is the Thwomp corner over here. Ooh, we were too slow that time on the trigger. Okay. Yeah, we took too long to get over to POW, so we didn't get within range of the trigger on the corner. So, anyway, we've seen it. So, during clear check, you let the bombs blow it up. Yes, okay. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how it works from CP2 in terms of... Oh, yeah, no, I see what you mean. Landing at the base of a flag. Anyway. Hope that was a useful playtest. I hope you got lots of data that you needed for tweaks. And thank you once again for showing us that. Like I said, lots of interesting timing traps that I think worked out pretty well. When it comes to expecting how a player would adjust and, you know, when they would choose to go. Like, I think there were a lot of good predictions that were made by the traps here. So, thank you for that. And thank you everybody else for waiting for so long in the queue. 06i, have I ever seen a Mario Maker level from Seychelles? I don't know if I'd recognize the flag if I did. I know where you mean, I just don't know if I'd recognize the flag. But let's move on. So, like I said, as soon as I load the next level, we will close the queue. Anybody who is already in the queue, if you stay, I will get around to playing you in some form, even if it has to be a little bit short. But Andy, thank you for the submission. You'll probably be the last one in the queue. So anyway, oh, he's a killer. We'll look at your second one. And yeah, Andy, you came just in time. I'm going to punch in the code and then we will close. And once again, everybody who is already in, if you're able to stay, you will be played. Unless I have some major emergency that takes me off stream, which I think has only ever happened once. We might have disconnections and such, but we will try to stay and play everybody. As long as we don't have technical errors or other unwelcome surprises. Okay, like Nintendo not loading the thumbnails, because that tells me we may have internet issues coming back if thumbnails are not going, but hopefully not an issue. Let's close up and just remind myself of who's in the list. It's a big list today, so hopefully most people are able to stay for that long and the levels aren't too tough. If I am given a choice to pick levels today, I am going to go a bit shorter and easier just because there are so many people. Once again, hopefully this level loads, because the thumbnail not loading is usually a very bad sign when it comes to connectivity with Nintendo, as you can see. But if we're able to play the level, at least we'll play it. It's not even letting me exit with the back button at this point, so things don't look good. But if we have trouble, we'll adjust. Let me just make sure we get my stream title changed first. Yeah, Nintendo might be uncooperative with me here. So just so you're aware, we did have to take a bit of time to fix this at the beginning of the stream. I am going to try to reset my Switch and fix this again, but we will load up as soon as we can. Just give me one moment. Okay, I think that is fixed. We had a bit of trouble loading thumbnails, but now everything looks like it's back in order, and our connection is going to go. So, let's play the cue. Winter Stroll. Play with some snowballs and climb a slippery cliff. 1 checkpoint. Let's see it. And yeah, the dirtier block you were saying earlier, you make short and easy levels. Is audio data... Hang on, let's fix. We just fixed the internet, and then 06, I see that audio is on, but is it glitchy? Because I'm seeing on my indicators that sound is playing. Just let me know if the sound is like way off or something, like if it's delayed or... yeah, it's glitching. Okay, let's fix it. We don't want it to sound terrible, because that's usually a sign it's going to cut out. Give me 1 moment. Sorry about all the technical issues. We'll try to get everything back in order. Okay, should be good. Let me know if it sounds terrible. Okay, what is this? A winter stroll? Well, yeah, we just need to hit... Whoops. Hang on. We just need to kick it. Actually, we don't want to pick it up and throw. We want to kick it forward. And then turn off everything here. You can lock yourself right from the start if you don't do that properly. Let's just hit this. I guess we have to go down. Unless there's a way to hit this again. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we should just kick directly. It seems like the level is tuned around that expectation. We should not pick up and throw unless we have a good reason to. At least we get a respawned one over here. I think we just need to jump and then, whoops, missed. Let's try to salvage this. There we go. And be somewhat careful about our positioning. Whoops, that was not somewhat careful. And yeah, Andy, thank you for the code replacement. I hope we bring up the level you want when we get to it. We should just go straight down from here. I didn't need this, did I? No. Okay, and then here's going to be the snowball throw. And then, is that going to get me over? Or should we just try to twirl over? Yeah, I think the spin high jump isn't actually going to get me the angle I want, which is my concern with that location. Right, whoops. But we'll see what makes that jump come together and adjust accordingly in a way that is hopefully very repeatable. Okay, everything down. Whoops. Good thing that is salvageable, just barely. Yeah, because you go like this, I don't know that we can make it over. But what choice do we have? Let's see. No. Bad angle. We would need to just do a standard jump, I think, off the slope. I just had to find the angle for it. Because that is a bit of a tight ceiling there. So, whoops. Let's not go too quickly. You're thinking double back with a snowball over there? Yeah, I was considering that. Because you do give me the opportunity to grab more snowballs on the red pipe, right? So we'll see. Don't really have an obvious target to hit with that, though. I mean, I guess there's this one, but... Yeah, because I guess if you take one, then... I don't see how that works though, because you've got the on-off switch. Oh, no, maybe you can just jump on this. Because it looks like a ground pound location. Whoops, no. Because I guess maybe if you get a bounce... No, we should go back for the snowball. Oh, whoops, too quick. Because, yeah, I don't see how a snowball is going to... Whoops. Oh. Were we just not within range of the switch that time? What happened? Maybe we just kicked at a bad angle? I don't know, but we broke it somehow. Maybe it was a minor change of speed going into the kick, like whether you are running into it or just tapping it from a stationary position. It should hit, yeah. Okay. I mean, would need, whoops, be here for as long as possible. Tap this, and then, yeah, that'll hit. Since you can't really see where that's going, it's hard to predict whether that will in fact be accurate. We can toss and maybe roll it down. No, I don't think so. I think we just have to jump on it. Unless we give ourselves something to bounce on up top, like oops, no. That probably wouldn't work. I think we'd just run into it. You're saying I don't need to go back for another snowball? Well, let's see. Oop. But at the same time, you're saying, well, wouldn't you need to, though? I mean, if you want to hit that, unless you think I can just make the jump directly. Ground pound. I think maybe we're just supposed to jump into it directly then. But the high jump's not working out. Maybe I just have a bad jumping angle, I don't know. Unless there's... Oops. Something else I have to hit there. Let's go back and see. I might be missing something terribly obvious, but we'll take a look. Oh, whoops, completely missed. Yeah, because you hit the on-off switch, and then, but then you still have the next spike column to deal with. Probably just a momentum issue, like maybe I need to slide down the platform or something. On the slope. Yeah, because we're here. But let's see how we'll make it. Like, maybe we're just not getting a good curve on a jump. Actually, I shouldn't twirl like that, because if I twirl like that, it sharpens your angle in 3D World. We just need to be confident about jumping over directly, I think. Because I feel like the twirl is actually sending me downwards a bit. Which is one of those major behavioral differences between 3D World and SMBU. Okay, let's just
Oh no!
try to get a jump with a twirl. And then the idea is that you ground pound down there. I just don't know how we can make getting over those spike blocks a little bit easier if it is something we can do. But we'll go back and check. Oops. Yeah, because there's an obvious ground pound in that location. It's just that we can't get into it yet. Maybe it is a slide. No.
Oh no!
Like, I don't know if it's just a very standard full jump that I'm missing here. Or if there's something else that we're just not doing. Yeah, it just jumped. So that's what I was thinking, but we just can't get an angle right now. This seems a little bit tight. Whoops. Well, we'll try to make it. Okay. Yeah, we just need to do a nice full jump. No, just a bad angle every time. I think maybe it does have to be off the slope, but otherwise we do wind up a little too low. Does seem like a very unusually fussy jump compared to everything that has come before it so far. It does seem a little bit demanding. But if we just go on the slope, I don't see how we're getting that angle. Like, it's just too tight a ceiling. Because I feel like I'm kind of guessing where we're taking the jump, whether it's on the end of the platform or on the slope. Whoops. Anyway, we'll try it again. Yeah, a lot of hitting and waiting. Maybe we should have gone back for that snowball. But, you know, if you do this, can we actually get enough of an angle to float over? Standard jump will give you height, but too sharp an angle. Maybe I'm leaving the jump too late there. Yeah, it shouldn't take this much trial and error to see how to get a jump that fits. Definitely one of those modes where I just can't figure out what position the level is looking for. Right? Because it looks like we need a kind of really wide shallow angle to get over here before we get into the ground pound. And we're just not seeing it because the ceiling is so tight. And yeah, it's very difficult to discern what that jump is supposed to look like, I think. But okay, so we got lots of speed here. And let's see. Doesn't really float long enough to get you all the way over. No, just too tight a corner, I think. Unless I'm just missing something. It might just be entirely execution dependent. Because if you hit that, then it looks like you're supposed to activate with a ground pound, but then you got red blocks over there, which once you hit, could be a potential problem. Let's see here. If you want to jump from this location, no.
Oh no!
Again, maybe we avoid the twirl. Yeah, because the thing is, oh, I see why there's the ground pound there, because if you hit that, then you change the states in the next segment after that. Now, the thing is, would you want to do it? I can just jump and spin in the air. Yeah, I just haven't been able to get over that jump. I find a position for it. Congratulations on clearing it, though. Jump and spin in the air. And then, oh, we actually made it over once. I mean, that's what we were doing previously. I just think we got a bad angle on it. Looks like we should definitely ground pound out of that bit. Yeah, I wonder why this jump is just causing us so many issues. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to ground pound into that way. Actually, we're still in the twirl state for too long. Need to anticipate the ground pound a little bit. Okay. But let's say we don't hit. We're going to test it, because if we don't hit, then we have an easy time with this stuff. So the correct move there is actually to cancel. As long as that doesn't affect anything over here with the vertical climb. Or with the subsequent states that you need later in the level. Like this off switch here, which we don't need. Oh, whoops. I guess we were supposed to hit that with a snowball, but we'll get more snowballs anyway. Whoops. Getting over it. So yeah, if you actually don't hit that switch, then that simplifies a few things here. Doesn't make a big difference, but still worth noting. That it seems like a possibility of canceling the ground pound was not really accounted for, but that's okay. Let's just go off the wall for that. It's much easier. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Very slippery. Yeah, it just makes it easier if you know how to ground pound cancel. It's funny because I'm generally pretty terrible at ground pound cancels. We don't like to do them. But it just seemed like an obvious thing to try there. Just get some momentum. More momentum. Then we can hit this. We can take another snowball past this point if we really want. I don't know. That we want to? No, we don't, because we need to wall jump. Okay. It is. We just go over here. Give me another wall jump on this side. Nope. 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 Yeah, this really did turn into a getting over it level halfway through. We would need to roll into, and then we'd need to do all that. Yeah, because the snowball there only spawns once. So, a bit of a long journey back. We no longer have a snowball to work with up there. Oops. Come on. Nope. Those are some loose blocks, yeah, they are. But yeah, this specifically, like if you no longer have a snowball, then the only way to do it is with the roller to long jump in, and then it pushes you, right? So seems like a particularly punishing state switch if you did happen to fall all the way back down in the on state. Does seem quite a lot of work to fix that. Okay, let's scroll the camera up so we can see where we're going. Off screen over there, and then we are out. Okay, not too long. And that's the goal. Okay, we got it. Thank you for that. Yeah, definitely a bit of a deceptive jump height on that one bit that we had way too much trouble with the spike column, but thank you so much for the level. Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi, if you are still here. I think you are, but we'll check. I'll wait for Kevin to check in. We'll be a little stricter about asking people to show up and chat, just because we have such a long list. If I do see you online, like if you are potentially AFK or something, then we will be happy to just bump you back one spot. That's how we usually do it. And so we'll see if we get a message from Kevin. If not, okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, this was the one where we ran into a Fireflower trap last time past checkpoint 1. We'll try to recover our way to checkpoint 1 quickly. And if we can do that, we'll push a little bit. Given the length of the queue, I don't know that we'll get too much closer to finishing today, but we'll try to progress. We saw a chunk of this last time. But there was definitely a major roadblock that we were running into in the second section. But let's try to get back to the second section first. Need to warm up on the shell jumps again, of course, which might take a little bit of time. Especially with the camera pushing so aggressively in the first part of the level, which was something we talked about for so long last time I played this level. That, you know, your eyes are immediately just yanked to the left side of the screen. Oh, no, this is a spin. Of course, spin, spin, spin. About 4 bounces or so, I think it was. Judging by the distance. We'll just try to get the positioning on the first jump straightened out. Okay. Jump there. We need to not lose too much momentum in that spot. Oops. Too low a bounce. Needed to hold into that a little bit more. We've been trying to shave too many jumps here just for speed. That's okay, we just need to shake out some bad attempts on it, and we should be able to continue. As long as we spin a little more accurately. Nope. Yeah, it's about 4 kicks to the right. The last one's direction doesn't really matter. There's no trigger that you need to hit with it. But you do need good momentum just to balance out the trajectory of the bomb a bit. It's going to be a well-controlled jump, hopefully, when you get the 4 bounces that you need to make that crossing. Shell jump is feeling a little bit cleaner, at least. Now, there's sometimes a bit of Fire Piranha RNG that you need to deal with in this level, and we need to land a bit more accurately for this. This is obviously another shell pickup and jump. And we'll try to get a decent angle into that next time. Next time we get there anyway, which might be many attempts later, but yeah, slowed down a bit too much on that this time. On the last bounce. But we'll get things straightened out, I'm sure. So last time we got through the first section, I was pretty confident that we could get through the first section again, you know, back into CP1. So we can actually work on progressing. But it does require me to fix up my shell accuracy a little bit here. And catch up on the auto scroll here. Land accurately here for this shell. Now this is the fire flower. Oh no, you do need it, otherwise you can't really make it through. And unfortunately, the fire projectiles you get off of all the fire piranhas will add a bit of variance that you need to improvise around, which sometimes will work and sometimes just won't, depending on how you're jumping around. But we'll try to get back there quickly. Nope. Need a better angle than those kicks in general. Okay. Shell jump over here. Fire flower. No, the thing is that the scroll is pushing you so hard at that point, and if the fire projectiles are just going the wrong way, you get zoned out completely. Without really having much of an opportunity. You have to be very quick after picking up the flower. And yeah, once again, if the projectiles are just in the wrong place, you can't go. So, really heavily dependent on what your positioning is like when the piranhas do spawn and start to fire. Maybe there's a way we can reliably get that under control, but we'll have to go back there and see. More time on the auto scroll would definitely benefit here. You see, now they're going down, much easier. See? Nope, nope. That's okay. We know that the fire piranhas actually can break the other wall. It's okay to take a point of damage at that point. Doesn't affect anything. But we need to survive that first. And the first section should fall pretty quickly once we're past that. So yeah, we try to buy time on the auto scroll, and that way they fire down. Oh, but the camera is just pushing aggressively, and only so much you can do when that happens. A series of spin jumps across the piranha plants would also work, given that spin shoots to fireballs, but then it's a little less reliable given that you're sort of on top of the projectile position the whole time. It would get you back on pace, though, if you could do it accurately that way. Just that the random variance of the projectiles is going to give you problems if you don't just get rid of the fire piranhas ahead of time. Nope. But yeah, CP1 shouldn't take too long. We've pretty much mapped it out. Okay, let's keep going. Pick up some speed here, get him to fire low. Nope, once again, that's fine, that's fine. Then we'll just try to muscle our way in here. It's no longer going to spawn fire at us, but we do need to just make it through. There we go. Now we will need to hit that P-switch, but let's jump and lower the thwomp first. I don't think there was anything we needed the thwomp for in terms of going back up to the top. We'll get CP1 and fire right away, shell jump right away. Not a lot of time to work with here though, until we need to get that first jump. And then, yeah, the camera just squishes you. And I feel like we need a bit of an initial ramp up in a section like this so we can get ahead of the camera a bit, so we're not just stuck on the wall the whole time until we get a chance to actually move. Simply because, you know, you can't really dash when you're also firing fireballs, right? And so, unless you're just letting the camera push you or something. Which we might do, in fact. It might be wiser. Because then we can just spam fire and then get a good jump after that. Instead of trying to inch forward ourselves manually. We'll just fire at once. Yeah, and then you just get squished right away. And of course, the spawn of the next piranha here is going to be potentially a problem as well. We just don't have enough room on the auto-scroll to make that jump. Okay, and then, oh, here's the problem. Yeah, because you need to be safe with the flower up to that point, and then you need to fire through all of the other piranhas. And again, it's just no space on the camera. I'm not too fond of that Muncher landing after the bombs here, because you're off screen, right? You can't actually see where you're landing. And we know from experience that past this point, you do need spins. But if you are getting spins, you once again are also landing quite a ways out. Yeah, you see, you can't land on that when you're off camera. That's not going to work. Just it feels particularly unreliable. I mean, I know some people have pretty good off-camera control. But when you're also compensating for the fast auto-scroll at the same time, it's a very unreliable landing to make, particularly with fire coming in a semi-random pattern here. We should have just started to spin from this location with the fire flower on. Well, we did make it with the fire flower a little further than usual, at least. At least we have time to work in this section this time, which was not the case last time. Yeah, you see, if you don't get enough momentum, you just die to the munchers. The reason the muncher area doesn't work so well, I think, is because if the player is taking a hit, you don't want them to feel like it's something out of their control, and when they are way off screen like this, especially off of bomb bounds, it does feel out of control. Again, we should be getting spins on the Piranha segment. Although that does assume the risk of them shooting fire directly at you, which is definitely... oh, no, full jump. Definitely a bit of a problem. But at least we're past CP1 quickly, and we can just really push away this. And see how well it do. Whoops. Camera death once again. No. Yeah, when it comes to fast auto-scroll segments, I'm generally in favor of just giving the player a little bit more of a ramp up at the start. To just get into the middle of the screen, just for visibility's sake, right? Particularly if it's just directly from checkpoint. No. Yeah, again, just off-camera play pretty much the whole time. Which I think doesn't work out that too well. Okay. Yeah, shooting the bomb and lifting it to have something to land on actually is kind of satisfying to make happen. It's happened probably more than expected here. Just because you do get that shot from the spin jump itself as you're going for the bomb. That little kick it gets upwards does help. But yeah, the muncher platform after that is a bit rough. We'll try to see what we can do with it. Yeah, once again, if you don't land the shell quickly enough and accurately enough, then the camera just decides not to let you continue. Once again, camera death. You see, where we're going up, the shell jump is correct, the camera is just pushing you over the pipe. Because there's no landing zone. No. Nope. Once again, no ledge to stand on. I am trying to shave the jump a little bit just so we can get it done faster, because right now, having too much airtime on the shell jump is actually one of the issues that's setting me back behind the auto-scroll a little too far. Why don't we just go directly for spin here? No, it doesn't work. Because you don't know if you're spinning which piranhas the Fireflower is going to take out in time, so it's better to do something a little more reliable. Whoops. Nope. Again, too far off screen. Yeah, I see in most contexts, a platforming setup would generally be fine, I think. It's just a combination of camera death plus piranha fire RNG death that leads to these situations where you know you're dodging projectiles off screen for so long. I think that doesn't quite come together, but we'll see what we can do. And we'll try to make the most of it. Nope, and then we got squished that time, actually. It was a camera squish on the pipe. Okay, land. Nope, as you can see, it's just not reliable at all. Just because you just don't know how the piranhas are going to shoot you at that location, right? Because it is dependent on your vertical position, obviously, and nope, and then it's just too many projectiles. And then past this point, you need to do this really long shell jump here. I think it needs to be a much earlier throw. I don't really know my long shell jumps like that, to be honest, in terms of what the technique should be. I know there is a particular spot for it, and that it's early in terms of release. And that's assuming that the shell jump is necessary. I think it is, but you can't release it too late because of the way that you're just falling continuously towards it, and you're kind of starting with your position above the shell on the release, which means that you wouldn't be able to get down far enough to... Oh, standard jump actually works there as well. Well, we might as well try to practice shell if we can make it there, but... We had made it there before, I think, because we saw the ice wall that was past that at some point. I seem to recall that we did. Nope. Yeah, again, you just can't see a thing. You have to go so far off screen just to get an angle that would hit the piranha. And it's a lot of guesswork to try to hit, and then the muncher stack here is a problem. Okay, let's hit over here. Nope, and then camera pushed me. Staying grounded there on that platform actually does hit the piranhas pretty well. It's just that you need to not get pushed off the platform. Like, I think maybe that's the approach, that we just need to stay low and leave at the last possible moment. Like here, you shoot, 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 and then at least clear a little bit of space. Because otherwise, you know, if you're zoned out by the fire projectiles from the big ones, you just can't jump over to the right side to begin with. Yeah, the speed requirement I think is much too tight on the spawn point here. So, I mean, we can clearly do it, it's just really inflexible. As you can see, that time the piranhas chose to shoot down, and then so piranha RNG just strikes again. But we'll try to get back there. We're definitely making a little bit of progress. The long shell jump is a major obstacle that we haven't really had any recent practice on. If we can get back there once, we'll try to make something happen. We'll try to at least get over to the Buzzy Shell later with the Fire Flower intact. That's the kind of intermediate goal. If that doesn't happen, then the level doesn't happen. Because we know there's an ice wall or something at the end. Or when you... I think I learned that from more info, actually, when we looked at what happens after you exit the subworld. There is going to be a Fire Flower requirement for the axe. Nope. There's no way I can see where I am there. You kind of have to entirely do that corner by feel, which is a little out of view, as you can see, and then the camera is just pushing once again. Yeah, way too far off. I'm surprised we survived that at all. That's not going to be the case for much longer, though. And Buzzy Shell for the long shell jump. What looks like a long shell jump. Which I'm not sure I know how to do regardless. At least not reliably. We'll try to make one more deep attempt if we can. But obviously there are many more things to work out before we can actually progress in the level. Nope, and as you can see, if you just nuke the bomb by mistake, then you got nothing to stand on, so... Okay. Oh, whoops. I was trying to spin there. That was a miss. That was actually a bit of a cleaner landing on the piranha, at least. On that top pipe that goes so high. Nope, there's nowhere to jump. They stone you out completely. I mean, that whole thing is a lot more playable if the camera is not just pushing you so hard, but if it's time sensitive, then if you just get a bad draw or position on the Piranha RNG when they start to fire, then, you know, you just aren't able to continue at that point. So it does feel like it's a little intractable when it comes to the player's sense of control, but... Whoops. We'll give it a good attempt and see what we can do. If we can kind of survive past the piranhas with the fire flower intact, that's already a big breakthrough. We have not been able to do that even once. We have not been able to take the fire flower past that point. If we're able to do that, that'll be the landmark that we're looking for. Whoops. No. Hey, we actually made it. First time. And now we might have to die to the long shell jump. I think it's a long shell jump. I don't think we can make that pipe. But anyways, you can see that there's the ice wall after that. That's where the fire flower requirement is coming from, and we've seen that before. That's the best attempt we've had yet, that we actually survived with the fire flower that time. I don't know the timing on a long shell jump. I don't know what spacing we should be going for at all, so... I always talk about how, you know, I kind of prefer it without indicators, and I like being able to do things from intuition and positioning. I don't like over-indication, but the long shell jump is one exception to that, perhaps, where I feel like I actually just don't know long shell jumps well enough to be able to do them and be able to find the throw location or timing without some kind of assistance. Assuming that's what it is, and it's not just a straight spin jump off that shell. I don't think it is. I think that isn't going to get you far enough. Oh, once again. If it is just a straight shell jump off the Buzzy, obviously. I mean, if it is just a straight jump off the Buzzy, that changes things, but I don't think that's going to be it. I think it has to be a long shell jump, just given how things are positioned there. And if that's the case, we actually don't know how to progress past what we have done currently, which is survive with the fire flower past this point. Oh, whoops, and get pushed. But yeah, if we can kind of figure out what the long shell jump is supposed to be like, then that would be a big breakthrough. Obviously, the level is kind of tuned in such a way that there's an expectation in this level that the player knows where shell jumps should be positioned. And for the standard ones, that's fine. We can see it. We have the experience to do it at that point. It also expects the same of your ability to do the long shell. Some people can, if they're experienced Kaizo players. I don't think I have that worked out yet. So, it is a significant roadblock for us. It's kind of like how we spent, weeks learning doubles on one of the other levels that Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi sent me in exactly this theme in SMW Castle. But we wouldn't have the experience in the huge long shell drop that would be required to get over that obstacle, so... Nope. Once again, just really hard to get adequate height there and land accurately. Yeah, the dirtier block, when I first started streaming, I had never played Kaizo either. I'd never done a single shell jump in my life. Being able to do the simple shell jump is already a major breakthrough, I would say. I mean, it's very easy to take that for granted when you're on Mario Maker Twitch and you just see people nail these things all the time. But it is a significant accomplishment. It's technique that playing standard Mario and standard platformers never teaches you, right? Like, you can only learn it, really, from playing either Mario Maker or ROM hacks, which have two very different timings as well, as I understand it. But you're never really going to learn or practice shell jumps in any other context, and so it's not something that's a skill set you take into Mario Maker with you, right? So that's why it does feel like a major technical breakthrough to be able to do it at all. It opens up tons of levels that would be unavailable to you otherwise. Anyway, let's try to make that happen. And yeah, this early jump here, we're just not getting enough height on it. Well, we did hit the benchmark that I wanted to hit, which was surviving the second big piranha cluster with the fire flower still available. So we did kind of meet our goal for the day, so I'm comfortable with ditching this in a few attempts. Kind of a late shot on that piranha works a bit better, I think. Oh, nope, our position was way off that time. We actually need to be a bit further left on that platform in order to get the bounce that we want on our own fireball. Because yeah, bouncing projectiles from a small platform to the left of the piranha cluster seems to be the way to go. Pitch shifter, you have to go? Yeah, sorry we didn't manage to get to you. Thanks for coming by regardless. I know that we've been taking long enough today that not everybody will be able to stay, and that's alright. We'll hopefully catch your level next time and have fun with everything you're playing. I do plan to continue to do viewer levels in this time slot between now and the end of the year. I have a little bit of late December travel, but other than that, we should be here pretty much every week. After having been off Mario Maker for a big chunk of this year. For those unaware, on the other streams through the week, we just started Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, the Metroid-inspired Prince of Persia revival from earlier this year. We just started that yesterday, and so that's going to be the thing that you see on the channel when Maker is not on, for the next few weeks at least, depending on how long we take to finish it. Okay, I'm bailing for today. I was trying to recreate another good attempt where we could survive with the fire flower past the second piranha cluster. Again, it's doable. It's something that we're getting a better position and technique for, but it takes a while to get back there just because of the degree of off-camera play we need to endure first to reach that point. But we made progress today. Very minor progress, but, you know, That's how these levels come together eventually. I wonder who's got the clear on this one so far. I think we had checked before. Yeah, not surprised that you see, you know, these guys that are extremely Kaizo proficient taking it down quickly. And yeah, you've gotten a lot of airplay from big streamers here, actually. I hope it's been enjoyable to watch. I'm a little late to this. We'll get it eventually, I'm sure. It's within my ability, but we just need to get through a lot of things that we need to fix up first. So, thank you for that, and let's move on. Yeah, we need to figure out the long jump, the long shell jump, because that's, again, a hard technical obstacle for us right now, but hopefully that'll go down before too long. Without just feeling like we had to be lucky. Mortis, if you are available, come on in. I don't see Mortis listed as being online. We'll give them a moment to check in, and if Mortis has disappeared... no, Kevin Lively Yoshi, I said the opposite of that. I said that I am continuing to stream Maker in this time slot between now and the end of the year. On the other streams, the weekday streams, we'll be continuing Prince of Persia, which I started yesterday. If Mortis is not in, we're going to move on to Hypercat, who I believe is still here. So, we're going to we're going to be a little stricter about enforcing this queuing policy since we have so many to get through today. Hypercat, please check in. I do see you at least on the chat list. Yeah, Kevin Light Blue Yoshi, unless I have some kind of outside real-life conflict, this is our usual Maker time. Hypercat, we did play this previously. I thought you were here for it, actually. But we can look at your list to see what we haven't done. And again, I'm going to see if Hypercat checks in the chat. I do see them as theoretically present, but we're going to prioritize people who are able to interact in the chat. Which means the next one we rotate to after this will be Mario Fan, if Mario Fan is still here. I know we've been taking so long today that a lot of people might have dipped out and gone on lurk or something, but we'll take whoever speaks up. I know for sure after that Shushiro is still here and hanging out, so... we'll see what we do. Yeah, Kevin Yoshi, we'll see how long it takes me to get that, because like I said, the long shell jump is a big problem for me, so... if I am reading that correctly as a long shell jump. Okay, we're just going to rotate through people until we find somebody who's able to speak up. I will, if I see you on the chat list as somebody who might just potentially be AFK, I'll just bump you back one slot. That's our usual policy. And B9, you had me on in the background, just took you that long to fix and clear check. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what playtesting is for. We'll wait to hear from Mario Fan. If not, then we're going to put Shushiro in first. I'll do a little bit of rotation to see who's here. We take this pretty casually. You know, we'll definitely play the levels by people who we know are present. So the Dirtier Block, for instance, just spoke a few minutes ago. We'll definitely try to get you in. Shushiro is definitely here, so we'll put you in first. And yeah, we'll give a second chance to Hypercat and Mario Fan after that, but if they are definitely missing, then we'll also just move them out. So let me just make sure Shushiro's code is in first. And let me just make sure we have the correct order here. So currently this is the order. We'll give Hypercat and Mario Fan a second chance to check in after this, but if you're not here, we'll move on to the rest of the queue. So, let's take a look at Shushiro first. And that's going to be under current. Okay, Entity Unknown House. You did show me this previously. We can take a look at a different one if you would like. We are way behind on a lot of this, so do let me know which one you would like to see. I'll just go down the list so you can see what I haven't played recently. It'll be 9 votes for Dogtown. We'll see if the maker agrees. So yeah, we'll take that recommendation if you don't have a choice. We'll just do Dogtown. Annoyingly too many dogs. That's how I usually feel about dogs. But let's visit and see what happens. Oh yeah, and I see the emote concurs. Yeah, Dogtown, okay. So it's going to be chomp dogs everywhere. This is the little doghouse. And, well, let's see what happens. It looks like there's a scroll break on that screen, but it's going to be a music loading. And we'll see what track this is. It's going to be vertical global music. And... okay. Lots of barking dogs everywhere. And then we should go to either side. It's going to be 4 pink coins to collect. Let's see what's down here. More pink coins. Okay, so we'll start up here and then descend past that point. Actually, it makes me think of this level that I think Ragnarok X made back in Maker 1, which was kind of an early case of having a synchronized barking track in the Chain Chomp level, which, you know, given how early in development music scrolling tech was at the time in the community, it was a very impressive achievement. Spike's just gonna sit here and be spiky. We'll murder him anyway. Yeah, it's a real dog jam today, it seems. Anyway, this is going to be a power-up squish, and then past that point, we get checkpoints. On-off switch is going to open that gate. What happens when we go to this side first? Let's see. Spike was just dancing. He didn't deserve that. Oh, what happens when we come up here? Nothing. Just part of the town. Oh, back here we go, and here's the scroll break we were looking for. With some music scrolling. And look at that massive chomp chain. Oh, I remember seeing something like this. I wonder if I played an early version of it. I remember this setup specifically. I don't know if I saw it in another level of yours or if I had played an early version of this. Like in the Super World or something. Because I remembered this part, for sure. Re-uploaded level. Okay, yeah, that's why I remember this part. You don't forget this part, basically. And there's the key. Yeah, now I remember it. Took me a moment to recognize it. But once we saw the last part, for sure, we had seen that. I don't know what you re-uploaded to fix, but possibly it was even something else that I had seen before. B9 deserves another level. Yeah, usually we would, but we do have a list to kind of slim down first. If we get through things quickly, we'll see what we can do. So I'm going to do one more check for Hypercat and for Mario Fan. If they don't check in, we're going to move on to 06i, who did just say GG and is definitely here. And yeah, look at his world record holder. I wonder if we recognize this individual. After all the trolling we were put through earlier today. Okay, so this is going to be second and last check for Hypercat. In case they're AFK. And then after that will be second and last check for Mario Fan. And yeah, because of the length of the stream in the queue, we do need to enforce this a little bit strictly. If they come back later, we'll tag them onto the end. Maybe, if we have time, but... Second and last check for Mario Fan. How did I get to Piranha Head? I don't remember. I've never really paid attention to the costumes in this game, to be honest. Because I haven't even played Endless since July 2019. It might have even been something through Endless, to be honest. But I have zero recollection before I collected that. It might have been for levels cleared or levels played as well. Like, there are some costume benchmarks for X number of levels cleared, I think. And I've been in Mario Maker long enough that that number is reasonably high. Not as high as some people, but... Anyway, 06i, let's take a look. Is that a... No, that's a B, okay. Looked like an 8 on my screen here. Final test. Subworld has all red coins. Okay, let's take a look at the final test. Thank you for sending me this and offering me first clear on this version. I don't know if it's called final test because of the test level or if it's actually the final test of the player. But let's see it. Where was the first test then? Oh, the first test was to have made it here in the first place. Anyway, Yoshi is down there. We'll get him. Gotta pick up that mecha. Oop. Oh, lost Yoshi. Too bad. I was hoping that we could use that mecha and reposition it to, you know, bust things down elsewhere. Nope. Clouds are timed according to their spawn time for the pipe, so we did want a fresh one. Oh, this is another big nonlinear coin hunt level of the sort that we have come to know from 06i, so we'll need to find 4 locations in the subworld that we need to explore. Which means we should look for transitions and places to take us through, like pipes, specifically. 50 coin, okay. Nothing to get locked in up here. Whoops.
Oh no!
06i, you're saying this is the first test of the final test. Yeah, makes sense to me. So yeah, we go into the subworld and get 4 coins. I guess that's just what we're doing. Like we wanted to keep Yoshi, but that's okay. Let's try to go down pipes. No, just more clouds. This is a wall that you're supposed to break with fire, obviously, although Mecha would also break it, I think, right? should. Yoshi could reposition one of those. Come on, zap, zap, zap. Oh no, gotta get past this. I think Yoshi definitely has to pick one up. Actually, let's see. Well, we're small right now. We can't take too many damage risks. Just taking a look here. Yeah, I can kind of see what we're best off doing, but get back there first. Oops. So we've been to all this. We can actually jump up some of these ice blocks and continue. Perhaps. Yeah, there's a platform. Yeah, the platform is what gets the bombs down. Interestingly enough, it's going to hit over here. Oh, I think we broke it.
Oh no!
We definitely broke that. Because the muncher is supposed to fall through, right? If you have one bomb ignite. Now, of course, if you find an exit to a subworld, well, I mean, broken blocks will stay broken in that circumstance, but let me just take a look at this again. There are a lot of ways to break this, actually. Like, for example, well, except it's NSMBU, so Yoshi can't poke through, but I feel like there are definitely complications that can arise if you have something like the single bomb get destroyed the way it did earlier. Yoshi is able to take this, of course. Oh. Kind of feel like we should be able to. Well, no, they're mechas, we can't really take those out. However, you can lead them over to the hard blocks. Nope, except we're just too tight on space here. Oops. Oh, we actually just need to go below that. We would be able to get the projectiles to hit if we stood underneath. Yeah, this whole segment doesn't seem to get you anywhere, so just take the cloud immediately and head over to the Muncher Gate. Oh, nope. Trying to touch that, and nope, that was a disaster. More clouds. And then we didn't go around for that.
Oh no!
Okay, keep going. Completely forgot Yoshi, of course. Oops.
Oh no!
So yeah, we'll prioritize getting back to that gate here. Also, oh, whoops. Definitely take that. what do we do here? We'll just... Oh, okay, close. I guess that's where we get the Mecha Missile interaction. We should not lower too much of this stuff. Right, this is where we had fire flower issues. Okay, let's position. Oh, no. Well, I didn't lose anything out of that, at least. I'm gonna hit that, and we have these fellows with the helmets. This is interesting. Oh, that's just a decorative element. Oops. Pretty buzzy. And it seems to be pointing up here. Oops. Oh, no.
Oh no!
I should have known that was the bottom. Okay, no Yoshi this time, but we can just go through to the subworld at this location. And it's nighttime. Fly among the stars. Yeah, Space Cadet Giddy, we are kind of tight on time to get through the rest of our current queue, so we are close to these submissions, but I do run pretty regularly in this time slot every week, so hopefully we'll be able to catch yours. Oops. Okay, we'll take it. Propeller, very nice. Very useful. Have to remember we are on the lookout for pink coins. Some fashion. Oh. More propellers. There we go. Oh, he's trying to tell me something. Was this supposed to be comments on? No, it's not. I was wondering, because it looked like he had some dialogue. Okay, let's just go through here in a moment. And we've been through here, that's just... I'm gonna get from the checkpoint. I need fire there at some point. Oops. This works. And then pipe transition somewhere else, okay. Interesting. There's one coin. Oh. Oh, so much for that. Hang on.
Oh no!
Didn't really read that thoroughly at all, so let's get back here and try to get the propellers going again. Oh, whoops.
Oh no!
Totally missed. Forgot the boss music, yeah. Very important. Well, glad you noticed. That can be fixed. So you're not under the false impression that you're just fighting some regular guy. Nope, we need to get on top of this block for that. Okay, down this way. And Risque, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. The music level making is as productive as usual. Right, this is the bit we were checking up on earlier. This passage through here, which then leads you to this room, which has what? No. Just thinking about how there's... Okay, I actually didn't see what affected the on-off switch. Seems like it's something timing based from that track. How are the levels treating me today? Pretty well. We usually get a pretty high quality selection, so... Alright, that's one at least. Safety coin up top tells me that it's just 3 segments that we need to look out for here. And no source of fire for this. Oh, we'll get you through Muncher. Make sure we actually hit instead of taking the bow too far. And, well, that's fairly straightforward. And then one more exit, followed by the safety. A lot of question blocks we're not hitting. They might just be decorative if we don't have access to fire. There's a vertical zone. Natural thing is to check further down. Nope, that's back to where we were. Slayer down. Let's just explore it. Oh, nope. Didn't mean to spin that far. What's this? Win? Oh, clearly there's gotta be some passage down here we haven't seen. Anyway, that's going to get me through here. Whoops. And nope, we got it. Do red mega bullets break frozen coin blocks? Yeah. They should. I believe so. There is a red pipe up there that looks relevant. We'll try to go for that. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we've got more. Whoops. Let's not stand there. And yeah, no, we just keep getting zoned out. Let's... We can do it. And, okay, that's just a clouded... Let's use some flight again. Magic Koopa dialogue, and then, oh, this is something. Not much, but it's something. Well, now we know how to do this. Fire flowers, it takes one to get one. Oops. Fire entrance is somewhat higher. Well, we are looking. Feels like we have been here before. Yeah, this was just that passage. Feels like we kind of made it all the way back up after. Everything that has occurred. Whoops. And you were saying it was higher up, though. This one? No. Wait, check that pipe. Oops. Nope, 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 no, no, no. Nope. Oh, this is gonna be a problem.
Oh, no.
Big problem. Okay, that's fine. 2 coins dealt with at least. Oh, no, 0 coins dealt with because we hadn't hit checkpoint. So we do in fact need to deal with all of that. See if I can retrace my way back to all 3 coins. Yeah, we should have actually... Well, I mean, going through here doesn't get you a checkpoint, though, because of the clouds. So we do need to get everything in one run. Oops. Well, luckily, back in action. Yeah, this goes to that first coin room we saw earlier. Whoops, didn't want to drill down into that. Nope. That is a problem. Oh, whoops, I trapped myself, I did.
Oh, no.
Okay. Down and what we can do. Oh.
Oh, no.
Wow, what a hit. Perfect hit. For somebody, just not us. Going through a bit of a fail. Oh yeah, very much so. Well, we have found 2 of the relevant locations already. It's just that... Oh yeah, it looks like we need a fire on this side, and then that's just coins, though. At least it seems that way. Yeah, so you need fire to get through this gate. That's important. At least we found it. Oops. The other hand. Nope.
Oh, no.
Okay, let's try this again. And you know, we'll get up there in Cloud. Okay. So, oh, whoops. What's the verdict here? Let's see. Oh yeah, it was just a survival timer. Well, there's one down at least. We previously did get 2. That looks promising, coming out the top. Yeah, that's where we've been before. Yeah, just trying to keep track of what we have or haven't taken here. Nope. Yeah, we need fire in this location, or... Well, let's see. Nope. This seems to suggest that we need a fire flower. I'm gonna see if we can bust anything. Yeah, no, it doesn't blow through those coin blocks. Yeah, only bricks. That's right. Thought I'd check. Oh, that's a long fall. Whoa, look at that. Okay, let's see. I'll just cash this one in immediately. Yeah, pure survival timer actually, so. Whoop. So it's kind of important that we survive. Oh.
Oh no!
What a dunk. We probably shouldn't have stood under that when something was going to happen. Go, this way. Oh. Okay, let's try this again. Pure survival timer, so. And back through the transition zone to pick this one up. Okay, one down again. We do need fire at some point. Then what's up here? We'll see. Nope. Oh, what a big fall. No, no, no. And nope. Slippery.
Oh no!
Well, we have to redo that whole segment, so let's try it. You're saying Firefly was at the bottom? Yeah, I was trying to remember. We had found that. Oh, that's just gonna go off. That's fine. We have clouds. And survive. Yeah, Hypercat, you did miss it. If we have time at the end, I'll bring it back in, but... we are going to be running a bit short on time today, simply because we have a pretty long queue. And I'm already probably running much later than I should. I'm playing a little worse than usual because of it. And Hypercat, I think the code you sent me was one that we looked at before anyway. But we'll see. Okay. We had seen a second coin previous, so we just can't remember where. Yeah, lovely little temple here, so it seems. Oh yeah, no, that's just where we started. Part of the same matching archway design. Magic Koopa boss is at the top. Yeah, okay, we still have other coins though to get. Yeah, so fire is needed on the right side eventually. Right. Okay, let's see. Yeah, another location for fire down here. Okay, well, probably need to hit something. There we go, fire. Open up some more opportunities. Oops. Yeah, Hypercat, I don't know if I'll get to it. We are running very late, and so I'll try to get to it, but no guarantees. Oh yeah, this is where we had the POW block previously. Was this a POW? No. Where was it we found a POW? We definitely found it. I thought it was by one of these gates. Yeah, there we go. What if we try to bust down the other one instead? It's just equivalent? Find out very soon. That's okay, we've got fire, let's take advantage of that. And oh, no. Oh, and then down we go, and down we go. Nothing in the other one. Oh, you mean the other launcher pipe? Or... yeah, we're gonna trying to remember where we found the second one. We did find two. Yeah, this is the one. And that's the one we had found previously. Now we are a little short on time, but we have some new gates to check using the fire flower that we know about now. Kind of in the middle section. We'll just try to lie down there accurately. And there was a big pipe segment with that. Whoops, nope. Well, no more flower. Let's try to fall down to the bottom then. Fire flowers over there. One little icy spot down here as well. Which may or may not have blocks or something. Whoops. Hypercat will be doing Mario Maker at the same time each week. I'll be streaming some other things during the week. Currently we're on Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. But Mario Maker will come back on a regular basis. Keep getting caught by all this stuff. Whoops. All this. Let's not die to anything. Well, oh, we died. Feet got toasted there. Exactly the wrong spot, so back to 0 coins. So. Yeah, Hypercat, if we had a lot of people drop, we'll see if we can fit you in today, but currently I don't know, because I know that at least we have 06i and Dirtier Block right now. And 06i, I think the issue is that you can't go back for... Like, I don't know where the second flag is placed, but for a big collection like level like this, if you can't actually cycle back to checkpoint, then it is a big restart, and it's a little difficult to remember where everything is. The actual execution of the level is fine. It's not too hard or anything, but it's just that the resets require lots of memorization, essentially. Particularly because so many of the power-ups are kind of one-time. Ah, this is the exit we were looking for, yeah. Just could not find that earlier. We might as well see it. But yeah, on this scale, you know, a lot of things can happen that are just accidental during the course of playing the level, and one of the issues is that, you know, you can just have one really big slip-up like we did in the last attempt and just lose the entire level's worth of progress because there was no reloadable checkpoint. I don't know if you can fit one in. I mean, obviously you might just be already using the other checkpoint for other purposes and can't just build a hub. But let's see. Yeah, Hypercat, we gave you 2 chances actually. I called you in twice, and you were not here both times. Like, we actually kind of bumped you back one spot and rotated you back in. You know, because it seemed like you might be AFK. But if you're able to stay a little bit longer, we'll see. I mean, we know for sure that after this level, Dirtier Block is here, so that will definitely be next, but we'll see what can happen after that. And regardless, I didn't know which level you would suggest anyway, because the code that you sent me, I think, was for one we had already played. So I would have needed you here to see which level you wanted. Yeah, there's lots of chaotic things that can happen here. So you try to get back upstairs. You want to separate the main world and subworld into 2. Yeah, because that allows you to do a few things with the coin placements. Oh yes, that's right, this is the invisible block. And this, you know, the clue for this is on the matching side on the left, so it's not totally blind or anything. Yeah, it's just very easy to accidentally run into things, even if they're not really challenging placements as such. Mistakes can happen, and it's a little difficult to remember where you were after a mistake, I think, just because it is such a vast, explorable space. But we need the flower again. Yeah, because the thing is, you know, if I lose the flower, I go all the way to the bottom and then all the way back up. I feel like some kind of unlockable midpoint hub might have been nice. Where, you know, you bomb something open and you get a flower access point that is a little bit closer, so you don't have to have a big trip all the way down to the bottom every time something mistaken occurs. Okay, let's see, where was that? You see, the thing is, I can't even remember where the ice configuration was at this point. There we are, finally. We haven't seen this room at all, so we'll finally take it. And, okay, this looks like it's another survival room. The Moldorm room, basically. Oh, whoops. What even hit me that time? Oh, okay, no, there's actually a fire piranha embedded in it. That's what happened there. Okay, now let's try to recover where that first one was. Oh, whoops. Yeah. And of course, easy to hit things as you're just headed upstairs. Nope. Let's see here. Nope. Come on. Let's actually jump accurately in that for a change. And into the survival room. Yeah, we'll just try to survive the timing here. Oh, no, this is going to be a bit tense. And yeah, the thing is, you know, if we die here, right? Oh, no, you see I got stuck. I just slid on the ice and got stuck. So, again, big reset. We have to do it all. So. Yeah, lots of things can happen. Yeah, it is a little difficult to see this trap. You can definitely see the case for something like a bumper. Because it's one of those things that is a little bit tricky to visualize. You can see lots of things can happen here. We'll try to fit a checkpoint system. Yeah, it's just a little too big to memorize otherwise. Anyway, we know where everything is at this point. We need this one here for a quick second coin. then Fire Flower all the way at the bottom. And if we survive for that, we should be okay. I mean, I'm also kind of playing the navigational side of the game worse than usual on my part, so it might just be specific to my run today that we're repeatedly getting lost. Oops. And then, yeah, you see, you lose this all the way back down for Flower. I feel like sort of unlockable power-up spawns might be a good idea. No, where having the flower gets you more spots to get more flowers. Possible to implement that if you have a boss that's sufficiently well designed, and then look at that all the way back. Like, no choice here. Okay, we need to find an ice location. It's a little ways up. We need to not bump heads against anything. Try to coin blocks for an extra fire flower. Okay, yeah, no, because I saw that most of those seem to be things like propellers, which we didn't want to spawn prematurely, so I just stopped checking after a while. Watch out for the buried projectile in there. Oh no. Let's get out. And let's try not to die. Let's just go for the exit right away. And again, try not to die. There is an additional checkpoint. Yeah, I suspected that might be the case. Just given that. Now, of course, if you wanted to have, you know, recyclable checkpoints plus an additional boss checkpoint, probably best to do that using an anti-key death mechanism, but... Oh, stun lock, and then that's it. That's okay, we got a checkpoint. That's right. Okay. Oh. Pretty deadly positioning for Morton over there. Kindly come down. Nope. Get height to jump on him. Nope. Nope. You see, just zoned out every time. Nope. And then it's utter chaos. Just wait. Whoop. Try to catch Yoshi without dying. Nope. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. Definitely the fact that I can't get any height on him is making a big difference. Nope, oh, we're gonna die, probably. What? Can't just snipe him with single fireballs all day. Oh, oh. And of course it's just slippery ice the whole time as well. Look at that, zoned out. Yeah, there's no headroom on this either, so it can't really get above him for anything. So if Ludwig is in a position where he's landing high, I mean, he's also wearing the little spike top crown here. He can't actually make an approach. Okay, that works. Nope, and then we got chased down. Of course.
Oh no!
Yeah, 06i, we were shooting the fire back at him. It's just too slow. It's a really slow kill that way, and so it's easier to just take the damage boost and jump him, I think. That's fine. We actually want to do that repeatedly. With Yoshi if we can. Whoop, and then hammer issue there. Nope. Chase everywhere. I need to get back down. Nope. Well, at least Yoshi is trapped. So he doesn't run away on us.
Oh no!
Nope. And of course, he just went right over the spike top helmet there. I bet we could definitely get 3 hits this way, though. He didn't bully me out every time. Nope. Get down, come on. Nope, and he just jumps. Wait on him a little bit. Nope. Come on. Let's. So many projectiles everywhere. Head away. Come on. Let's come down. Sorry. Okay. Now we wait for Yoshi once more. Well, we've got 400 seconds left to do this still. I think we've got 2 hits already, we just haven't been able to get the 3rd. Yeah, because Yoshi's flutter also takes too long. Getting momentum on the ice takes too long, and you know, just everything's just slow going. Let's not die to Morton here. That's satisfying at least. And naked pipe. Well, I mean, it's temporary. Sure. Okay, we made it. Thank you for that, 069.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Yeah, I don't mind long levels on a larger scale. It's just that, you know, that one took a lot of memorization sometimes to get back to where I needed. And it's very easy to just run into things, especially with the camera working the way it does in a vertical level. But we made it in the end. And yeah, I think deflecting fire just takes way too long as a solution. You know, you can use it to clear space with Yoshi, but I feel like jumping and just taking the damage boost through the crown is actually the way to go. And it's a difficult thing to prevent, obviously. Just because the Koopaling hitbox is what it is. But anyway. Let's keep going. Okay, Dirtier Block. Thank you for waiting so patiently. I've kept you here for so long. But we will finally play yours. And I'm glad you managed to stay. So let me know what you have a preference for among these three. All very recent uploads on a very fresh profile by the looks of it. So we can start with the oldest one if you want, or if you have a specific one. Yeah, let's start at the bottom and move our way up. Climb up a tree and traverse the canopy in Tangled Treetop. Okay. And yeah, we could engage with a hammer, but I think we'll just keep climbing. Then there's a bit of a vine climb for us over here. Let's check the block on the right side, why not? Close enough. And this is just a bit of a, whoops, vine climb that we should try to take a little more carefully. Pretty clear targets from all the coins. Oops. And down we go. Or up we go, I guess. Yeah, this is a neat segment over here visually, and that's the end right there. Short and sweet. Yeah, it looks very clear, actually. Very clean all around. I can see that there was a lot of effort put into that. So, thank you so much. Nice to have a bit of a traditional break, too. Okay, we'll see what we have time for. Redox. Let's bring yours up. I also don't know if Andy is still here at the end, but we'll definitely check when the time comes. And yeah, glad to know, Andy. Winter is coming. 2 coins equals long jump. GLHF. Yeah, Dirtier Block, I know we took way too long with the troll level in particular, but things come and go. It's funny because we were speeding through so many levels very quickly at the beginning of the stream, too. Oh yeah, no, we need to actually play according to the 30-second time limit here. Let's watch. Oh. And, oh no, I totally misread that. Out the pipe, and then out the pipe bounce on the snowball, and then wall jump up. Okay, I see. Okay. Nope, missed it. We just wound up on the left of the snowball coming out of the pipe. And then we'll need to take out pokies at some point, but we'll see where that comes into play. What is that? It looks like ground pound cancel and then right? I'm not sure about that. I don't see what that sequence was or what the target was. Yeah, that's the one bit that I haven't been able to read so far. I feel like I'm supposed to stall there, and that's the idea, and then I just hang right. Maybe the idea is I'm supposed to stall just to get the timing to line up. Oh, I see. Wait, no, and then we have to delay here as well. The reason we delay is so the snowball can continue this way, and then... Okay, that's most of the way through by the looks of it. By the looks of the timer. Up until the point where we failed. Oops, no. Slipping like crazy. Well, we did make it most of the way. Let's just try to regain our progress here. Nope. Let's try to cancel out of that. That was a big miss. I see how it's supposed to look, though, having done that successfully once. Oops, miss. Okay, push that. Nope. Totally overshot. Yeah, just need to adjust your timing sometimes too. Should we do hit snowball whenever necessary? Nope. Failed to cancel it. I see what I'm doing there. I'm, as usual, trying to hit right before we've successfully canceled out with up. Which happens very often. We haven't confirmed the cancel before we change directions. So it's not registering properly. Whoops. There's a coin to help me position the ground pound cancel. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for that. I don't know if I saw it. Nope.
Oh no!
Happens to you too? Yeah, not surprising. Given just how everything is set up. Oops. Nope. Nope.
Oh no!
Just didn't manage to hit the wall that time. A bit too late on the correction. Oh, no. Missed it. Well, we did have a really good attempt earlier, just to read a few things more accurately on the first try. Oh, missed. Trying to press right before confirming the ground pound cancel, yeah. That's just going to happen. Okay, hit that. Okay. Oh, once again, yeah, failed to stall it. I'm supposed to stall it first so we can manage to let that roll through the pipe. We just couldn't quite do it. Came in a little bit too close to the snowball before we could do anything of the sort, so. The cancels do have to happen before you smash your way through the snowball. Okay. Nope, once again. Same mistake as usual. Yeah, a lot of things are a little sensitive to the snowball timing through the pipe and that location. We'll try to make it work, though. Whoops. Yeah, sometimes you really need to ensure that you get below the snowball. Nope, and then it's just going to not register at all that time. No, we smashed a snowball somehow. Bumped into it when we weren't supposed to, I suppose. I just never made it through the pipe. Okay. Reasonable effort so far. Nope, and then once again. No, we smashed it. I think I erroneously long jumped there when I wasn't supposed to. And even a minor difference like that can throw everything off a bit, so whoops. Okay, let's go this time. Nope, missed it. That registered as an up diagonal, I think. Created a few problems. Nope. Because that time we took too long to get into the right input after the cancel. No. Big miss. Haven't even seen any of the Pokies yet. I am told they exist. Nope. Okay, where we go? No. Yeah, the thing is you have to be very precise about when you actually put in the inputs, because too early and it just doesn't get buffered. And it's been the case with multiple performances there. Oops. The White Walkers, yeah. To date, I have actually not watched Game of Thrones. I did read the first 3 books a long time ago, back when there were only 3, but I actually still haven't watched the television series. My original attitude to it was that, well, you know, we could just wait for the book series to be finished first before I ever get back to reading it, because the books are too long. You just only have so many times in your life where you can go through those, right? At this point, I think it's very clear it's not going to happen. He's not going to finish it. But so at some point, I'm just going to watch the television series anyway. There's no point in, you know, trying to wait for the alternative reality of how the books take the story to materialize. It was kind of interesting to see Game of Thrones become such a big phenomenon for everybody else, though. Just having read it long before it was well known. Yeah, not something I have kept up with for a long time. I'm going to make time for it at some point, I'm sure, but perhaps not soon. But I know what you're getting at anyway with, you know, winter is coming and the White Walkers and the rest of it. Nope. I'm trying to hit the down input too early now, actually, I think. I'm anticipating the exit from the pipe. And because the input is coming in too soon, it's not getting the ground pound at all. Nope. We were so close earlier on, too. Although, again, we haven't seen any of the Pokies. I assume we just take them all out at the end with a big finish. But so far, we have not seen them. Nope. We'll see if I can get it done today, Redox. We may have to cut sooner than usual, just because this stream has been running so late, but we'll try to make a good effort here. No. Failed to cancel. Okay, mostly back on track, perhaps. We'll see. Nope. Yeah, it's such an exact series of inputs there. In terms of timing as well as accuracy. Oops. Okay. Finally, and then nope. Didn't manage to get enough height off that bounce to get a second ground pound there. Too bad I can't just reach the wall and stall with a wall slide or something there. But it does mean we're getting the lower bounce too low. If we're unable to recover from that. Nope. Hit it from the left? Yeah, trying to. Oops. Okay, here we go. Nope, and yeah, once again, just trying to hit down too soon. Before we were fully out of the pipe. You're saying it works even if the jump is low. Oh, if you hit it from the left, you mean. Well, we'll see if we can aim for that. No, overshot the snowball. Interesting. Okay, push and go. No, and then yeah, that's a very tricky input. I mean, you won't necessarily have to control to really deliberately hit that from the left. Nope, no, just missed completely. Easy wall jump out of that pipe, too. No, just didn't manage to veer right far enough. Yeah, that's such a weird little technique. You're saying it's hard for D-pad players? Yeah, that could be part of what's going on, but definitely the switches between directions has to be pretty precisely planned. No, we smashed it. Let's try it again. No. Yeah, we've managed to get past that, I think, maybe twice so far. Accurately. 2 or 3 times. It is tricky. Nope, nope. Shouldn't have backed up so much. And yeah, Moyako, you did it with the D-pad? Yep. Good to know. Congratulations. No.
Oh no!
No, like, we just haven't been able to catch that. I'll make a few more attempts, but I don't necessarily expect to clear it today, Redox. We may have to break it up for a second session. But we were so reasonably close, too, after not a lot of running time. No, it's just not registering at all. That's about 10 seconds remaining, so about 2/3 of the way through. Whoops. Okay, getting there. Whoops, nope. Stopped at it. Rather unexpectedly.
Oh no!
Okay, let's keep going. No. The directional change was just too late. Okay, let's try this again. No, and then we did manage to get the second stall. This is about as good as we've had it. Then let's just see what's up. Yeah, obviously we lost a lot of time on that as well. Couldn't quite see the ending. Nope. Too late on that once again. We just missed it. Moyako, right now you're playing retro, and later you'll play Mario Maker 2. I don't know which retro games you mean, but hopefully you've been enjoying them. No, just really kind of a rough time with that. Moyako, I used to play a lot of Lode Runner. Actually, I'm not surprised that there's a lot of overlap between Mario Maker and Lode Runner, because Lode Runner, I think, was actually my first big level editor game. I spent a lot of time just building levels, and it was really kind of a landmark series in that respect, in a way that maybe isn't as well known on the Nintendo side, since it had a much bigger presence as a series on PC. Yeah, I hope you've been enjoying Lode Runner. I don't know if you've gotten into the building side of it at all, but it is worthwhile. Okay, that's a loss for now. We will go back to this one another time. I just won't be able to stick with it today. But thank you so much, Redox, as usual, for exposing all of our faults with the ground pound cancel. Let's look at Andy. And yeah, let's just take a look here. If we finish this really quickly, I'll try to bring in Hypercat. But no guarantees. Let's just see how we do. Links 1, screen impact 3. All the sections in this level come from the second set of link levels you made. Okay. Let's see it. 4-minute record on it. We expect a meaty exploration dungeon, I guess, so let's find out. Yeah, Moyako, a long time ago I was actually trying to make a Lode Runner level in Mario Maker, but I couldn't quite get the digging and burying mechanic to work the way I wanted, so it didn't end up happening. Also, no, we'd need something else to make that work. Also, what if... Oh, whoops. Okay, no, I was just trying to think about whether it was possible to plant some kind of remote activation of the on-off switch and before you get here, but there's no point in doing so since the on-off switch is just available to you. No need. You played a Lode Runner level in Mario Maker 2 made with a 3D world style. You just sent me that. I'd be interested in seeing how somebody else tried to implement the game, because it was something I took some time to try to figure out, and I never did figure it out. And let's we needed a shield into that. Unfortunately, I will need a sword now, which we can go back for. Luckily. Just need to pay attention to some of this. And we can just go down here. And okay, that's not where to go. So I wasn't really even paying attention to the alternatives. Come on. Let's try to make this happen. There we go. Oh, I was trying to toggle the switch and get to the right, but it's a little too slow to do that. I wonder if it is doable. I feel like it might be. Oh yeah, it is. What happens when we toggle the on-off in advance before we proceed? Wonder if anything changes. Well, first of all, there's an off switch over here. Oh yeah, this would have actually been within bomb range. Oh, looks like we should still not come here. But then it would mean that we would spawn with the off state immediately. So that's okay. Just gonna try it. Okay. Let's come down here instead with the off switch, and yeah, so what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to bomb the on-off switch above the thwomp on the top right and then come down here, but we got a shortcut. Down we go, and then same idea. And same idea here too, we just need to plant it first and run. Also, notice, I doubt this is anything, but... we lost a sword though, that was standing too close. That's okay, we can get it. Doesn't look like that is anything though. Okay, up we go. Zero 06i Load Runner is a... Are you asking about the game? Because, yeah, it's a classic side-scroller series where you dig holes and bury enemies that chase you while climbing up ladders and swinging on ropes and all that. Okay, watch this. Oh, no, I was trying to shield bump that, but we just died to the Panto instead. Getting a little too fancy there. That's okay, we'll back there quickly. Once again, we'll try to do, whoops, this interaction. Oh. Quite make it. Oh. Things we do to do just a little minor skip. There we go. We come down this way and continue. Okay, same idea here. Okay, now let's actually do this for real. Oops. So what are we going to drop down on him? We'll find out. Blasters, okay. Why would we want that? Because it gets you the key door. And bump. Okay, let's get over here. I'd actually forgotten, Mayako, about that Bomberman connection. I should look into that video you're talking about. I mean, I was aware of Lode Runner before I was aware of Bomberman myself, so... Anything? Oh, this is scroll break. Okay. Oh, what? No. I need to go back for more swords. Oh, now it's a problem, though. Because if you don't have a sword, then you just die to that. And unfortunately, the headroom isn't great for jumping back. It's okay, we're at the midpoint. First checkpoint, anyway. And whoops. Let's go back for more. Okay, let's head up. And toggle this for some reason. Oh yeah, we do have to go back that way. Nope. That's okay, next sword is right there. Let's not get caught while we go for it. And Mayako, you're saying your father taught you how to play Lode Runner before he died? Yeah. Don't know how long ago that was for you, but certainly you have our condolences. Maybe that was a long time ago if it was Lode Runner, but who knows? It's a good memory to fall back on, though. Okay. Alright, this bridge is still complete, so let's do that. Oops, single tap. A traffic accident when you're 10 years old, that's horrible. But yeah. Absolutely terrible way to go. But yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, if you're 10, at least you're old enough to remember and have some... whoops. Specific experiences that still kind of stay with you. I think that's kind of important, you know. Still far too young, of course. Okay. He was the best playing Lode Runner and also Arkanoid, wow. Yeah, more people should bond with their children over video games, I think. But we're way back here. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. And I think you would have had a much earlier experience with that than most in terms of, you know, multi-generational knowledge and experience transfer when it comes to games. I think a lot of people hadn't really caught on to how to work that into their lives at that point. I mean, obviously it was a big industry, but very different situation from what we have now. Okay, let's go through here and back to the boss room. Your grandmother also liked video games and she played a lot of NES and Sega Genesis with you. Yeah, that's really quite great that you had that experience. Okay, let's not expend all of these swords on the side just yet. We want to keep them available. Let's give ourselves a little bit more room. Get away from Morton here. We don't want to consume all the swords. Bombs are good too if we can manage it. Whoops. Whoa. Okay, losing too many swords now. Let's just pelt him. And there we go. Nice and quick. Okay, almost there, probably. Let's go down to left. And what do we have here? Don't know if we needed a state switch at that point, but maybe we'll get one soon enough for whatever was on that top pipe. We'll just wait on this patiently and get out here. And go for that scroll break on this side too. Okay. 50 coin over here that we don't have the correct state to drop into. We did get this bonus room at least, if it is a bonus room. I mean, I guess it's part of just the standard path. Definitely thinking about how we could have toggled things to reach that 50 coin, but that's okay. Also, we're totally going to try to drop shot this one. Not that it does anything. Oh, you know what? Let's juggle out. Can we? I'm gonna try for it. A little tricky to do it, but we jump up just precisely enough, I think we can. Just a little spammy to do the buttons. Try to get this work. There we go. That's the way to do it. We are, of course, going to check the red pipe here, too. It's hard to do. Well, we got it, so we just missed the top of the flag anyway, but we have this decorative X at the end. I think Hypercat's gone. I think Hypercat was a little disenchanted with being kicked out of the queue after all this time. So that's going to be the one we finish on today. Pretty well put together, actually. Just very relaxed experience, but also one that, you know, has a good bit of scope to it. I like it when people take link levels and kind of build them nice and large. So yeah, more of a linear dungeon experience, and that's perfectly fine in terms of still, you know, being a link level and still feeling like a platformer in a more traditional sense. But yeah, it is going to be raid time. We're going to be sending you folks on to somewhere else. We ran way too long today. We started late to begin with, but I'm glad we saw as much as we did. Once again, we did take a little bit long to get to people in the midsection of the stream, and I know that led to a couple of unwanted ejections from the queue, but hopefully we managed things in a way that's acceptable and that it was worth the wait for those of you who did get to see yourselves get played. I always appreciate the levels I see week on week, and we'll be back with much more. So, and Moyako, you're streaming Load Runner for GBA. Yeah, I never played it for GBA, so have a great time, and we will send you folks off to our next destination, wherever that may be. So I'm just going to quick scan of it, and yeah, folks who are still sending Maker 2 around, do look out for Moyako's stream as well. Thanks so much for watching. Like I said, we are back with Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown for a lot of the midweek streams coming up. We just started it yesterday, but Mario Maker will be back on a weekly basis for pretty much the rest of the year at least, and beyond. And until we get to all of that, have a wonderful weekend ahead of you. As always, fairly well.